Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is a lovely Tuesday? Tuesday. It's Tuesday in the evening time. And that means as it has through the last I don't know why I'm looking at my watch. This is the 7th part of Mario Odyssey that I've done for the last like month and a half or so. It means that it's time for more of Mario Odyssey 100%, wherein I do this game 100% style. What else is new? Well, I'll tell you what's new in particular this stream. I went and I grabbed all my fucking amiibos before the stream started. So, we see that amiibo guy. Maybe I'll pop those over the controller and see what they do. I think they just give me hints, but I don't have to pay for them. That's probably a good thing, because I do need money to buy moons once I get to 880, and that'll be a whole grind if I don't have enough. I have a bunch of amiibos here, like a whole couch worth. You can't see. Can I pan over? Let me see. Can I pan over? That's a good question. Not like this, but let me zoom in. And come on. Oh, the tracking is on. Turn off the tracking. Pan that way. Pan. There they are. There's all the amiibos down there. Got a whole bunch of them hanging out, ready to go. And I'll pull them out and use them when it seems like the appropriate time. I will also say, as far as like where we're at in the game, let's talk about that real fast. We have, well, you can't see fucking here now, can you? We have, I believe, 720 moons. Now, there's 880 in the game, which actually we can just see by going into here and going down to the old Mushroom Kingdom and looking in particular at Toad's, or Toadette's, Power Moon thing. That's right, you can see there we have 730. I guess 730. Right. 720 would be 110 left. No, we have 730, which means we have 150 left in the game as far as one-off moons that you collect and go in this list. We will also buy our way up to 999, so jot that down. My expectation is we've been going about the rate of 100 per night for a while now. More or less, sometimes more, sometimes less. I don't think we'll finish this tonight, but it could be possible next stream if things go extraordinarily well, if things go super well here tonight, if we find, like, just about everything we can. To that end, let's note that we have only so many kingdoms that don't have moons left. Like Cap Kingdom, let's see, that has 12. We have Wooded Kingdom, I think, has one of the higher numbers of moons left, which is to say 26 plus 3, 29. We have this one here, which is where we're starting. Kind of a low number of moons, just a mere 8. So that's fun. We'll do that real fast. There's just one left in Metro Kingdom, but that's Jumping Rope. I think that might be the last moon we get, because holy hell, I do not like that moon. And I find it frustrating. We have just 11 left in Snow Kingdom. We'll knock that out tonight. 10 left in Seaside. Sure, why not? That's, how many is that? That's 24? 24 left in Luncheon. Sure, why not? That's kind of one of the larger ones, as is Moon Kingdom, which has 22? Yes, 22. And there's 12 left in Dark Side. Those are all a bunch of really hard challenges. I'll say those will also be, I think, the thing that we do last-ish. I feel like those would be fun things to do, like the last stream. You know, just save those for as close to the end as possible. Or we could do them tonight, I don't know. It's not like tonight we'll have anything else that's really climactic and exciting to end on. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll think about it. We knocked out as many of the picture ones that we had last time, so we don't have any more paintings to keep an eye out for, unless we find some new ones in some of the worlds that we're going to, which, I hope we don't. Oh, and there's, geez, I did a count of how many non-Toadette, ones are left here in Mushroom Kingdom, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 in Mushroom Kingdom, Toadette aside, so getting down to it there as well. You can see that there's only, like, 2 or 3 kingdoms that have, like, over 20 moons. Most of them are just, like, 10 or less. So, I suspect we'll knock out a bunch of little worlds tonight, as well as probably, like, 1 or 2 big ones. I say 1 or 2. If we do 2, that's basically both of them, isn't it? Anyway, let's begin. Let's start collecting moons here, specifically in this kingdom, which has just a handful. Here's the first one that we need. Oh, also, I will note, I'm not 100% sure how this works, but I think we might need more of the purple coins in each kingdom. I'll say, like, most kingdoms are complete, but, or a lot of kingdoms are complete, I don't know about most. But that's only if we don't actually have to care about, that's only insofar as we don't have to care about, purple coins. Like, if it turns out we do have to care about those deeply, we'll be in a world of hurt because, yeah, no, there's just been a bunch of them that have been eluding me. But hey, we'll do what we can. I think it might have been possible to not do... I don't get the deal here. I think it might be possible to have not done a chaotic oven. The computer guy from Jurassic Park. I haven't watched Jurassic Park in a minute. You don't mean, you don't mean the guy who, you know, what the fuck's his name? The guy with the scene with Dodson. We got Dodson. The other guy. This is a weird thing. A little unnecessary. Oh, right. Well, he's gonna evade. Oh, that explains those platforms. They're things for knocking out this fucker with. I think Jurassic Park is cool. I just haven't seen it in years. And I'll say I really love the, Jurassic Park, area at Universal Studios, at Islands of Adventure. Fantastic area for hanging out and for partaking in top-tier attractions, such as Velocicoaster, the Jurassic World ride. Is it weird if it's Jurassic World? You know, is that like a... Are there people out there who are like purists for Jurassic Park who just don't like the world stuff at all? I'll say it seems like most of the world stuff is bad, but was that not always the case with Jurassic Park though? Isn't not most Jurassic Park low-key bad? Specifically, you know, Jurassic Park 2 and so on. You only need one good movie to make a franchise. That is been kind of true for a lot of franchises. True in a lot of places, if you think about it. We got our hat back. Very good. This gets us a moon. We need another one here before we leave. By the way, here in Lost Kingdom, there's not that many moons, so we'll be on to the next one pretty quick-like. I haven't quite decided where we're going next. I'll figure that out when it's time for that. Here we go. That pillar looked suspicious, and this capture made perfect sense for getting over there. That's my thought process. Capture. This is pillars. Capture the only way over there. There you go. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, there's only... Well, actually, we have to do free racing and this, and that means there's... Oh, there's actually, like, 2 that aren't marked on the map now, basically. That all being said. What is up with this one here, though? Okay, here's this. That's the, racing that guy. Let me make sure there's nothing in that little cave with the bricks. Make sure I've already done that. At some point, if purple coins are necessary for getting 100% or getting all the moons, I will maybe look up a guide. I say maybe. I will look up a guide and start, like, trying to isolate where exactly these coins could be. You know, say in this case, I have 5 left. Hello, Jay, Breath of the Wild. How you doing? Is that what BOTW stands for in your case? We will take things on a case-by-case business, and, you know, sort of just have fun with it. This is the wrong tree. Yes, it does stand for Breath of the Wild. I figured. Get that on the second go. Meanwhile, let's do free racing. Alright, I have a number, I'll say, as I do for all my streams, I have a number of cards with things on them I want to talk about, but there's really no need to hurry. I got like just 12 of them, and I can talk about all of them probably pretty fast, all things told. Is there like a really good shortcut here? Well, here's, I think, one, maybe? No, wait. Here we go. Well, that's at least something. It's not terrible. If you get hit, it's not good. I wonder if it's just like skipping these guys that is like the trick here. There's a pretty good shortcut for Lost Kingdom. I wouldn't mind that tip if you got it. I'll say, like, I have been honestly, at the rate they're going, I could, and how unpolished this has been, I kind of think the gold guy will not be that far ahead, but let's see, let's find out. How do you do? How would you get? Would you use the trees? Get on top of a tree, maybe? I wonder. Any captures that can be used? There's the caterpillars. No, that doesn't help. You have to jump on top of the middle box. Yeah, like the one that's, right there. The one that's on one of the stumps. Let's see if we can pull that off real fast. I always like to do a dive over a, over like anything else. The computer players seem to love doing, Alright. Very good. I wonder if going, like, the other way, counterclockwise, would be faster here. Maybe you can't really get up if you don't go this way. Maybe, like, going around the other side, you'd run into issues right here. I wonder. Important thing is we're fast enough to get the star. To get the moon. That's all that matters. Good tip, J. BOTW. I appreciate it. 44 seconds, that's not bad. What's the world record here? According to the thing. Probably hacked. Probably hacked. I saw one in another world that was like 2 seconds. That can't be legit. And or either that or it's a really good glitch. Let's see, where's the world rankings? How do I get to the top here? If I just scroll up, I'm just gonna just jump up to, here we go. 10 seconds exactly. Can that be right? I just can't picture that being that these being actually doable. Can you actually do it in 10 seconds and 0 milliseconds? Maybe with a really good glitch. But my money would be on just, nah, someone had a hacked copy. Would be my knee-jerk reaction, knee-jerk guess. Don't think so? Yeah, that's gotta be, it's gotta be something. Ah, you know. Leaderboards can be, what's the word, their integrity can be lost and violated. You get it. Okay, let's do this again. I'm trying to figure out with this, is it better to stay on top of the trees? Or, you know what, it's probably best to just climb the right tree. I'm gonna guess you do want to... It's better to be on top of the trees than to climb up. Climbing up seems like it might be too slow. And also, I only do it when I fail, so... It's not helping. I'll say... Mario Odyssey, basically like tied for top 2, my favorite game of all time, up there with DKC 2. I played it just like any percent style for fun a lot of times, but this is the first time since the game came out where I am getting 100% of everything, every moon, and it's going pretty well, I think. Hey, there we go. That was it. Let's see now. We have just 2 moons left. Did I get the shop? Let me just look here. Shopping in the... Do I see shopping in the kingdom? Shopping on Forgotten Isle, that's done. Okay. It's 17 and 22. I got these amiibos. Why don't I try scanning one and seeing what it says? I do got Amiibo, Uncle Amiibo. Uncle Amiibo is a weird name for this. I forgot that he was called Uncle Amiibo. Uncle Amiibo and Professor Connectivity. 2 characters that are canonical Mario characters that, people probably won't be talking about in 20 years. Uncle Amiibo. God. Oh. Is Banjo-Kazooie okay? It's Banjo-Kazooie. Huh? Wait, what is it doing? Is it getting the location of Amiibo? Banjo, what are you doing? I don't know. Okay, I sent Banjo to do it. Question. There's gotta be, like, a content creator now who goes by Uncle Amiibo, right? That's a pretty good name for, like, a Twitch streamer, for, like, a YouTube person. Uncle Amiibo. That's just worth stealing slash referencing, and it's such a name. Why don't we look around for 5 minutes and then we'll see what's up with the Amiibo. We can do that at least. See if there's anything that we haven't checked. Honestly, maybe that would be good to do before I just start buying the locations of the last 2 moons. Let's start there, and then we'll you know, take the shortcuts. Did I get this one yet? A difficult thing is I do not remember what I did and didn't get. But I think I got these 2. Doesn't hurt to check. I think I got that one. That's fine. What else can I check? I mean, I could just talk to talkatoo. Let's talk to talkatoo. That's probably a better solution than anything. I hope the Amiibo doesn't just, like, collect it for me. You know what I mean? I hope it just, like, tells me where to find it. I guess if it did do that, I could do something real shitty with, like, the last moon in the game. The jump rope moon, and just say, like, okay, Sora. Okay, Sora, go get, jump rope for me. Sora would have a very easy time of jumping rope, because Sora can sort of fly, I think. Can Sora fly, or does he just jump really good? In Smash Brothers, he jumps really good, but I think he's supposed to be like a air-based character. I think he might be able to fly like Mickey Mouse. Does Mickey Mouse fly? Why am I getting the image of Mickey Mouse flying like Mario Galaxy? Is that a thing that Mickey Mouse has done? I don't know, but it's right there in my head. I can picture Mickey Mouse doing the Mario Galaxy flight. I feel like he might have done it first. Might have. I need to talk to Talkatoo. I got distracted from Talkatoo talking to Talkatoo by that business. Hey, Talkatoo. Okay. Twist and turn up treasure. What else you got? Taxi flying through Forgotten Isle. Okay, so one of them, that's easy then. That'll be, we gotta go to the thing over here. And we got to, look at something real good. Twist and turn, though. Dan, Samo has arrived. Says Samo. That's right, you're Samo. There's the taxi. I think that's a taxi. That's a taxi. Take a drink. How you doing, Sam? Samo. Look there. That's a moon. Let's go get that moon, and then, has it been 5 minutes? I don't think so. But yeah, if we find this moon before it does, we don't get to actually see what Uncle Amiibo has to offer. Twist and turn, you need to ground pound one of the spiny things. Ooh, you're full of information. No, I already tapped an Amiibo. What do you got? When is he gonna tell me about my Amiibo situation? What did you do, Uncle Amiibo? One of the spiny things. What do you mean spiny things? Spinny things? I can picture it. I think I know the one you're talking about. I guess we'll have to find out what Uncle Amiibo does another day. Another chapter. Another, kingdom. Because, yeah, it's gonna be right here, right? Not this one. Wait, I already got this one, and I already got the other one. Twist and turn, you need to ground pound the spinning things. I think... Okay, I think it's not this one. What other spinny things? What other tilt and turn? Butterflies? Butterflies around something that twists and turns. Ooh, there's some more purple coins, too, under the platforms. Well, here's a guy. I'll look for butterflies, yeah. Got that one. What's this one saying? This one is telling you that the captain's around. I already found the captain. Captain is sorted. Okay, let's... Did I already get the ones down there? Yes, I did. Just need the ones over here to complete the set. Butterflies in a spinny thing. Butterflies in a spinny thing. Okay, let's continue looking. Where's the spinny things in this world? These are the two biggest spinny things that I know of, but it's not those. So, where does that leave? What else is spinning? Let me try to get a bird's eye view here. Well, this is... Okay, like this. Okay. There's some spiny spinning. There's those spinny things. There's the tilty-turny things. Could it be more tilty-turny than spinny? It is twist and turn. So that implies some amount of twisting and a modicum of turning. It can't be this. We already got this, right? Of course. This is just telling me how to wall jump. I know how to do a wall jump. Why is that door closed? Oh, that door just leads to the 2D section. It's not, And also, there can't be a bonus thing left because it's a single moon, so bonus rooms always have two, generally. With some minor exceptions, like if it's a minigame that only has one level. Can't be like one of these groups of butterflies, right? That wouldn't make sense. Oh, let's see. Okay, Uncle Amiibo. Okay, just gonna point out a thing. Thank you, Uncle Amiibo. I could have just paid 50 coins for that, but sure, why not? Sup? Oh. Also, here's the last of the purple coins. I'm not sure how that's twisty-turny. How is that twisty-turny? That seems like a weird description. That is twisty-turny, right? I'm not being jerked around here. Twist and turn up treasure. I guess you do need to, like, extend... Is extending twisting and turning? I would say no, but... I guess it's probably like a lost in translation thing, I would bet, right? Right? I don't know. Not like the movie, like a, like maybe it sounded better in the other language that this game was developed in originally, you know, Japanese. You understand that this game originally came from, Japan. It's probably not that. NOA does a good job. They know what they're doing. Let's not doubt NOA here. They are the experts. And, I think they do a pretty damn good job. Generally. I'm about to say bad things about Nintendo of America. That'd be silly. Especially on, like, their most important games. Like this one. This is one of their most important games. Nintendo in general. Hey, Uncle. How many people play this game without ever learning Uncle Amiibo's name? It's gotta be most of them, right? Who remembers Uncle Amiibo? Who remembers that his name is Uncle Amiibo? Hell, I'm not even sure if, I'll say, I've said earlier that, like, Professor Connectivity, another one, I am not 100% sure it is Professor Connectivity. Maybe it's Professor Wi-Fi, or Professor Network Connection or something, from Mario Wonder. I can't say for sure, because, yeah, no, I forgot that character's name too. Let's go. Okay, where are we going next? Let's do the non-Toadette moons in the Mushroom Kingdom. Let's do that now. There's like 10, 12 of them. It's kind of hard to count because of the Toadette moons, but shouldn't be that hard. I said I have scoured this kingdom, I think, a fair deal, so I'm just going to start by running over to Uncle Amiibo here. Mushroom Kingdom. Let's scour it. Let's talk to Uncle Amiibo. And what's a good one? Did I already buy Dr. Mario? If I didn't, I probably would get a free Dr. Mario from this. I would hope. That'd be great. It's Dr. Mario, that's right. Okay, Dr. Mario is edit. Gonna go get me a location on a moon. Meanwhile, what here have we not checked? I guess we can also just talk to talkatoo and get a few quick locations, a few names. Toad Defender. What? Toad Defender? Grow a flower garden. Okay, yeah, okay, that's obvious. Shopping near Peach. Okay, shit. Needed to do that. I left all these shopping moons till later. And, I think that was probably silly. Maybe silly in retrospect. Because now we gotta remember to stop by the shop wherever we go. Because, yeah, no, haven't gotten a lot of those yet. I just prioritized the real moons / stars first. So, that's how that happened. Yeah, okay. It's kind of stuffy in here. Let me see if I can take it down to... Take it down to 64 degrees. According to the thermostat. That's fine. The Twitch app updated the other day, and ever since it updated, every time I open it on my phone, it crashes, so that's fun. I hear it has a new design, which is, which people don't like, but I wouldn't know about that. You think we have to park this somewhere? If I were picking a place to make you park, I would make you drive around this thing. But I think that is not what it's doing here. Okay, so we did shopping. What else we got? Grow flower garden. Yeah, I'm just, I need more nuts. I need more nuts. Need 2 more nuts. Where are my missing nuts? 2 of them, specifically. I need to get 2 more nuts and plant them. You know how you plant your nuts in the ground? In a pot? Yes, there's nothing... these are just words people use normal style all the time, exactly as I'm using them now. No big deal. Where can those missing 2 nuts be? The pair of them. Where in the world could they be? How come there's still fruit left? 2 fruit worries me, because I thought I had all those. That's too much fruit. This is too much fruit. I think we got a fruit moon left as well. I gotta go get Yoshi and go through that whole business. Let's do that. Also, I do have some cards, and let's just start popping them out. I'll talk about what's on the cards, and you know, go with the flow. Slept a bunch last night, but still kind of tired. I haven't been sleeping that much, that regularly, that reliably recently. I've been generally pretty tired just around like the day and the evening. And to that end, last night I ended up going to sleep at a pretty good time. I went to sleep at like 10. I slept for a few hours, got up for a few hours, then went back to bed again. Was, I think, a step in the right direction, and I'll say, like, I wasn't too tired at work, but definitely when I got home, I started to flag a little bit, until such time as the stream started, and that sort of, you know, reinvigorated me a bit. Being live and on the air seems to do that. You know what I mean? Puts a little bit of a pressure to stay awake, a little bit of adrenaline. Being, live on the air and all that. You know, live on stream. It's not that big a deal, but you know what I mean. Wonder if you can go up there. Anyway, I don't have much to say about that other than I probably should sleep more. The issue probably isn't that, like, oh, getting 7.5 hours of sleep, that's, you know, oh, is that enough? Is that useful? Of course it's useful. The thing is that, I get that much sleep on a weekend fairly regularly, so it's not a matter of just getting enough sleep, it's also getting it more consistently, and I need to do that so that I can have energy to do the things that I want to do other than streaming. I feel like these days, recently, I spend my highest energy days are always just, you know, whenever the stream is, Tuesdays and Fridays, and if there's other streams those days as well. And other than that, I'm just like, I'm tired, I'm gonna just sit around and watch some YouTube or something, watch some anime, that sort of thing. Not really think, not really just do anything in particular. And is that the best way to proceed? No. I'll say, like, even at this point, I'm beginning to question, like, why do I watch so much just, like, random YouTube stuff to fill up my day when, you know, I could be doing the things I want to get done in life. You know, catching up on various things that are really backlogged. I could be sleeping, that will help my mental health tremendously. Instead, I'm just having trouble finding really good stuff to watch on YouTube and settling for just either stuff I'm not super into, honestly, truth be told, or stuff that I've watched a million times before that's, you know, I've watched a million times before. Like, how many times do I need to watch a Plinkett review or, a video essay from H-Bomber Guy? Like, I've seen them all. That's not true. There's actually one that I have been watching today that I haven't seen before. And I realized that I never watched it because I don't care for Dark Souls or Demon Souls or any of that, but so I wasn't necessarily, like, really champing at the bit to watch a video about... Oh, there's a nut. Wait, this is a different nut. This is a different nut. I need a seed is what I need. I wasn't really champing at the bit to watch a think piece about a game I never played, but I've been watching it today. It's pretty good. It's like all of H-Bomber Guy's stuff. Good shit. Thank you for the Twitch follow, Schoolbus455. I appreciate it. I got this nut right here. This seed. I'm gonna go plant it. Sorry, Yoshi. I'm not sure if Yoshi will be there for long. I think he might despawn. Whatever. We can go get Yoshi back when we find out where those last fruits are for him to eat. That one's gonna be kind of hard, isn't it? That one won't be on, like, Jesus. That one won't be on any sort of, like, radar. That one won't be on any sort of, like, hints thing. Where those fruits are. All it can tell us is where it'll end up. I guess. I'm not sure how that works. Is Uncle Amiibo ready to go? Uncle Amiibo, what do you got? Alright. Is that the rocket? Is that gonna be the rocket? Looks like the rocket. What else is there? You think Link gets us anything? Let's find out. I will tap an amiibo, Uncle Amiibo. There you go. It's Link. Yes, that's right. Not able to recognize every amiibo, but I guess maybe the first one I tried was not released when this game came out, so that was probably why it came off as a blank. Oh, you think we got this this tail? I got it already. I think we haven't done the race. So let's do the race real fast. Ooh. The hardest moons that are remaining. It's gonna be, the hardest moons are gonna be the one on Darkside, the various hard modes of existing dungeons. I'm not sure where we're going here. This way? This way? Ah, there we go. Top of the hill. And jump rope. Those are gonna be the ones. Honestly, I think jump rope is gonna be the hardest one, the one I'll save for last. But we'll see what happens. I know logically that I'm going to have to get every moon within the next 3 weeks. It'll be either next week's stream or the one after where I finish it up 100% style. But I'm still not sure how that jump rope is gonna go. And, honestly, it worries me. That and purple coins. I think purple coins might turn out to be a whole big to-do. I'm still not sure how they work. Insofar as, like, the Toadette moons. I think it might be that you need every collectible or outfit, but they added outfits as DLC, so you can use DLC outfits to get that Toadette Moon. Problem is, we bought most of the outfits already, so we can't really save money by not buying them and buying, like, premium ones instead. Also, the premium ones, also you have to grind for it. Probably also would have to do a bunch of coin farming to get those, so not so sure about that. Let's see, what's next? We still need to find one more nut. We need to find a bunch more fruit to eat. And, there's also the one that Uncle Amiibo marked for us. Let's head towards that one. Is it the rock? No, that's pitcher match. It's actually over here. The circle? That's a star? Okay. I feel like most of the time you see a pattern like this, it's not a moon, but sometimes it is. Oh, that's Grow a Flower Garden. That didn't have anything to do with the nuts. That was a completely different moon. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Now we need one more nut. Where would it be? I feel like the backside of the kingdom is suspicious. Yeah, usually it's like this and it's a heart. Like that. I guess let's try pulling these pegs. You can also talk to talkatoo for some more tips. If there's anything like Taxi one, where you have to do a bunch of stuff in other words. Hey, Corn, how's it going? Doing alright. Got a good amount of sleep yesterday, as I said earlier this stream. Was still a little sleepy in the afternoon before the stream, but perfectly fine now. I should probably sleep at a good time tonight. Oh, like midnight or 1 or something. Get a good 6 hours of sleep. That's as much as I'm willing to allot myself on a weekday, usually. We'll see what happens. Feels like you've gotten through this pretty fast. Yeah, we're coming up on the end here. We're like in the last 150. Seems to me to be in the range of like 1 or 2 streams after this one. Depending on like how easy or hard those last ones are. Not something like we need to talk to some toads, right? This hill. Maybe this hill is the suspicious one. You think I already got a moon from looking at a thing? I already tried looking for a thing and didn't see anything. Yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, there's the other... Those the fruits. You finally uploaded some new Mario levels in Mario Maker, so probably be there on Friday. Fantastic, Corn. Can't wait to see them. I need to get on that myself. I feel like I tinkered a little bit the other day, but no big breakthroughs. Still like a ways away from even getting to the point where the level just starts to unfold before me, you know, my next level. I have a lot of the pieces. I probably should just start thinking about it in a different way. Probably should just start throwing it together and see what happens, right? Just trying to make one screen at a time. At a certain point, once you got the pieces, all you can do is just make it one screen at a time. At least that I find all I can do is make it one screen at a time and just see where it goes. You know, and if that one screen ain't right, you make it again. You know, you circle brackets, go like, okay, well, it's not gonna be this. This is wrong. Maybe if I do it like this, it'll feel less wrong. It's a process that I need to start. I kind of don't know where I'll find the time to start it, but that's just always a thing. And also, right now, kind of in a time of not that much coming out, not that much going on. You know, I'll talk about it in a bit, but I finished up TTYD, so now I don't have that to play. Well, I have a little bit left, but it's wrapping down, really. It's just the bonus content that I have to do. Uncle Amiibo, tell us, what do you got? What do you got? I know that one, Link Amiibo. That's just a plant. I already planted it. I need to know where the nut is. Yeah, let me tap. Here's Sora. Sora. You know who Sora is, video game? You don't. It's a nice amiibo. It's a nice amiibo. It's a good old lovely amiibo, that's right. See you later, Yoshi. Yoshi in game. To be clear. There's actually multiple of the look at things. What do you got? You got anything else? Pasture seed. Pasture seed. Okay, that's a good hint. A loose tile track down. Okay. A pasture. Where's a pasture? Like a farm? Where's a farm? Does it just mean like grass? Is grass pasture? Is grass pasture? I guess pasture is where like sheep and goats and stuff, they eat their food, which is grass, so yes. By definition. This is all pasture. But where on the pasture? This whole place is pasture. Kinda. Let's look. Okay, so... Wait, which one is the one we've already gotten? There's the garden seed, and there's the field seed. Oh, son of a bitch, that one is totally the pasture seed, the one that we've already planted. Okay, great. So it's not in the pasture, it's not in the field, those are two different things, and it's not in the garden. The moat? Could it be a moat seed? Something in the water? I don't see nothing down there. Could be a seed down where the riverfront is. If anyone knows, has like an idea, I wouldn't mind a pointer. I'll say. Sometimes chat is helpful. Wait, is that it? Oh, there it is! It is a water seed. It is a ocean seed. Much like a squirrel, we have gathered all the nuts we need for winter. Doesn't really work. Gathering our nuts here. Perfect. How would you feel about a card? I watched Dune Part 2. I watched Dune Part 2. Mentioned that I would. Did, in fact, watch it. I thought it was fun. Thought it was fun, but also kind of low-key confusing. Not the easiest to follow movie in the world. But it looked nice. It had good action. And stuff happened that seemed like interesting. Very nice. I'll say, watching Dune 1 and 2, both of them, I feel like most of the time I didn't know what was going on. And there were parts where I felt like, okay, you know, you could probably cut this down. You know, this maybe didn't need to be, in total, something like 6 hours. I've caught this guy before. We don't need to race after him. That said, also, I did, after I was done with the movies, I found, like, a... Ooh, here's one. We need to get an enemy to scare this, this toad off. Very good. That'll be an easy one. I did watch, like, a random YouTube video that, I guess probably a very popular one, but, that basically went in depth and went over, like, the first movie's plot and how it differed from the books, and a lot of subtext and, like, details that were left out of the movie, which really helped me to understand, like, oh, that's who that character was. Oh, they were doing, like, a betrayal? I only caught the part where they appeared and they were like, hey, check out this magic tooth. I didn't get the part where, apparently this guy's like the Benedict Arnold of the universe. At least insofar as the history books are concerned. Like, oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting, the way that the books do it. Huh. Almost makes you want to read the books, but I will not. I will just... it's almost just, you know, watching a 1-hour YouTube video just gave me enough of the flavor of what's missing from the movies to go like, ooh. Yeah, okay, the books have a lot to them. They have a lot of nuance to them. No, I don't think I'll invest the time it takes to actually read them. Or, you know, understand all their drama in detail. But it is fascinating, the stuff that didn't make it into the movie. Like, there's just a lot of context. There's a lot of detail. A lot of stuff about how the prophecy is a lot more bullshit even than they depict in the movies. Right, like, the movies, it does seem like it's bullshit. But in the books, it's clear, like, oh yeah, this was manufactured. This was made. This is something that's done on, like, every planet. Every planet where they have 1,000 years to set things up, they set a prophecy that says, like, hey, when we appear on the planet, it's gonna be a good time. Look forward to it. That does make me wonder, like, there's the whole... I've come to understand that there is, like, a whole thing where like, the Bene Gesserits, they sort of did, like, a long-term breeding thing, to try to create the Holy One, you know, the Chosen One, as it were, whatever the fuck they call it. And there's the native people of, Arrakis have their own, like, Chosen One concept. And I'm realizing now that, like, oh wow, those are two different things. Those are two separate things. Even though it does really seem like Paul Atreides is, like, the culmination of both. Where the fuck am I going, anyway? It seems like Paul Atreides is the culmination of both of those, so... You know, to say that one of them is bullshit, manufactured, and the other one is just outright real, I think is a little bit weird. I guess it's because it was made by people who have future sight. This prophecy, this plan, this breeding program thing. Let me make sure there's not, like, purple coins in here or something, I don't know. But does make me wonder if that's bullshit as well. If that's something that they, you know, that was also similarly a thing cooked up for some reason or another, and then eventually the Bene Gesserit just sort of bought into it in a way that they don't buy into the rest of their myth-making. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on in that world, and I feel like you could really write a brand new story that explored it in ways that was like comprehensible in a TV or movie format. I don't know how you'd do it though. It would probably require a lot of narration. I feel like there have been movies and shows that had like a heavy like narration aspect of like the main character being like, okay, well I was thinking this. I got this plan in the fire. Oh, you know what's a good example of that? It just came to me. Talentless Nana is a great example of that. Basically a show about, you know, a character who is trying to pull the wool over the rest of the cast's eyes and accomplish things. I say things, I'm being vague. Talentless Nana is sort of like if you took Among Us and My Hero Academia and you put it together. You know, there's a bunch of superpowered individuals going around, and also someone is murdering them. And I'm not gonna say who it is, but other than to say, like, you get an inside track on how that process is planned out, how, you know, whoever it is, you know, I'm not gonna say. The first episode is really good, and you should enjoy that without knowing. But you get an inside view on like the thought process there from, you know, relevant character, whoever they may be, and it's interesting. It makes you go like, okay, there's a lot of like you know, tomfoolery going around. There's a lot of like, let's talk to talkatoo again. There's a lot of just mind games. And it sounds like that's a lot of what Dune is. So, I think the answer is just like inner monologue. Put that on this thing. Have that be like, wait, did I say I found it? Oh, there's a dog, there's a dog! I thought it said like the art for a second. Or found with Princess Castle art. No, we got the art. Where's that dog? I need to remember. I see dog. I need to run up to him and let him lead me to a thing. I think Uncle Amiibo has something for us. That's probably the dog. Anyway, if I were to review whatchamacallit, Dune 2, I don't know, I guess I give it like a... I don't really give number ratings to movies all that often. I guess I'd say like a 4 out of 5. It's pretty good. Pretty great. Confusing. Hard to follow, and I think that does have to count for something. Do I need to lead him somewhere? Where the fuck do I lead him? I think that does have to count for something, but I had a good time with it. And I am looking forward to checking out that last movie whenever it happens. People say it has a problem where the source material is not very good, but just go off book then. If the source material is not very good, just come up with your own stuff, and it'll be and that'll solve it, I think. I think it is always okay to go off book when the book sucks. I think it is always okay to, like, start trying to make corrections where it just seems that that's just the only way forward without doing a thing. Lose tile trackdown. Loose tile trackdown? That's peculiar. I'm gonna guess... I'm gonna guess there's tiles on the roof. We go up to the roof and look for a tile that looks askew, looks weird. Oh yeah, I'm definitely feeling this tile theory. Problem here, all the tiles look like... A lot of the tiles look like they're a little askew. That's just visual interest. Most of them are not a moon, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it'll be, like, super obviously askew. Like, dramatically askew. I came out of that really interested in the world, and really interested in learning more, so I guess maybe... You know, take that as you will. Maybe I'm... Maybe 4 out of 5 is actually a little low, considering, like, how much it's got me interested, but... I think that a slightly flawed product can make you slightly interested in learning more if it seems like you didn't really get the full understanding you were looking for out of that said core product. I don't know I can really give it credit for you know, that necessarily. It's really intriguing, but at the same time, should it be? Should that be where its hat is hung? Maybe it's not on the roof. All these tiles look normal. It's not like a rumbly controller situation, is it? Hold down the controller real fast. Some of these just look like differently reflecty. And that pikes my suspicion. That makes me suspicious, but I probably shouldn't be. I cannot ground pound every single tile. Loose tile track down. Loose tile track down. Yeah, I don't see any tile that could be considered loose. Unless it's, like, on top of the thing. Hey, maybe it's on top of the thing. Let me climb up there and check on the roof level. Nope. I guess it could be on any one of those other buildings. So, Or it could be inside. Or it could be on this bridge. A loose tile. All these tiles look properly done. To me. That's not... Oh! These are tiles! These are tiles! Oh, it's a loose tile! Oh, there's multiple of them. It's a race. Where is it? Where's the loose tile? Oh, it's upstairs. It's upstairs. Somewhere. Toadette is ready for us. I'm not ready for you, Toadette. It's gotta be one more. Doesn't appear to be a race. Let's just calm down and find that ajar panel. Oh, there it is. It's not 5, it's 6. I'm aware, Toadettes. Once I get this moon, I will say hello. I was really just expecting to get it when I pounded the first one. Also, maybe a little bit the second one, even. We gotta be close. There it is. I assume this is a set order, and it's the same way every time. Seems a bit tedious to me, but whatever, that's fun. 8 was probably too many. Wow! Yay! Ooh. Regional coin shopper. Oh, I guess I never... That was for the one region I didn't spend any coins in before. I think we're all done with this kingdom. For now. Other than the ones that are planted in the ground. Obviously, we still have to get... hats. Fashion icon. Some souvenirs. Jeez, a lot of souvenirs. Yeah, I think at some point we're going to have to get every purple coin. With that much souvenirs left, I think that might be all of them. I'm not sure, though. Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. With that, let's, mosey on. I mean, we could, I guess... Let's face it, there's still 6... There's still 6 coins left somewhere in this world, but... I can't spend... all day looking for them. Eventually, we're gonna have to, if necessary, do some sort of purple coin extravaganza. But that's not now. That's not now. Just be careful about touching the green screen behind me. It's right here. Right here. I'm touching it right now. You can't see my hand. Right now. Touching it, touching it. Where are we going next? Go to a smaller kingdom. Smaller kingdom. Not that many moons left. The Cap Kingdom is about as let's go to the kingdom which has the least moons left. Other than Metro Kingdom. I don't want to jump rope right now. Lord, no. Let's see, 11, 10, 12. Is there just one big world and a couple of ones with like 10? Okay, there's Luncheon and there's 2 big worlds. Let's go to Seaside though. There's a couple big worlds left, but we're getting down to it. Getting down to it here, yeah. Okay. Ooh. Seaside Kingdom, we need 10 moons here. Let's do it. We already did volleyball the last time we were here, so there's not that many left. Hey, Convosways. How you doing? Coming down to the last moons in the game. Well, I say the last. There's like 125 left or something. Quite a few. I brought my amiibos today, so trying out this whole Uncle Amiibo thing. Here's a question I want to ask anyone who's aware. Do you know that do you know the name of Uncle Amiibo? Does anyone know that off the top of their head? I feel like Uncle Amiibo is a character that no one remembers the name of. I didn't know he had a name until tonight. I'm also seriously wondering if anyone... There must be someone who grabbed the Twitter/Twitch name Uncle Amiibo, right? Because that is just really good. I'm an uncle now. By the way, I mentioned recently, you know, I have a nephew as of like earlier this year. So, you know, that is a thought that goes through my head, being an uncle and all. Like, oh, geez. You know, eventually he's gonna get big, and he's gonna know me as Uncle My Name. You know. Isn't that a weird thought? Being someone's uncle. In the same way that I have an uncle, you know, I have lots of uncles, you know. You see them on occasion, you go like, hey, uncle, whatever the fuck. Hey, how you doing? That's gonna be me, but on the old end. You're 15? Well, dang, you don't have that experience yet. One day you will, maybe. If you have siblings. You have to have siblings to be an uncle. You can't be an uncle without siblings. Ah, that's not true. You can get married and then you can be an uncle through your marriage. Weird thing. Yeah, and you hate it? What, being young? I understand that. When I was young, years and years ago, understand, I remember being very, like, put off. Very, like, oh my god. The feeling of just, oh, I always thought that, oh, I'm the youngest one here. That wasn't true. Oh, you hate when you get hold? Okay, well, never mind then. I'll continue my anecdote, though. When I was, young, on forums and stuff, in high school, having to be an uncle, gotcha. When I was young, in forums and stuff, I definitely remember looking around being like, oh, damn, I'm like in high school and crap, right? It seems like everyone else is in college. Imagine that. Nowadays, looking back, 20 years later, thinking like, oh yeah, I used to think college kids were, you know, the height of like, being the cool kids, the cool older kids. Which they were at the time, and you know, now they're in their 40s and I'm in my 30s. And we're all just looking back and going like, oh, that was a time. A silly thing to think. Enjoy being young. There's always going to be people older than you. And it also turns out there's always going to be people younger than you. Still feels weird to have a younger generation. To have probably 2 or 3 younger generations at this point. Jesus, below me. I remember back then, we were running around, the voice of the youth, being like, oh man, these old video game reviewers, they don't care about Donkey Kong Country. They are unfairly biased against Rare and the good old games of the 1990s and early 2000s. You know, they don't love a Banjo-Kazooie like we do. And now we gotta look back and go like, yeah, well, we're now, you know, pretty much everyone in, most people in, like, those spaces reviewing things, they're now our age or younger. Or they're, like, you know, hanging on from the earlier, like, magazine eras, right? Growing up is weird, and I don't know what's gonna be like for y'all's generation. You know, the Zoomers and all that. It was weird for us, it'll be weirder for y'all. I'll say it that way. Hey, Samo. I have like you being back. Thank you for the follow, Weird Chalet. You think Uncle Amiibo has something for us now? I feel like I've been rambling about Uncle Amiibo for probably 5 minutes now. You'll feel like closer to death at that point? Oh, I don't know, man. I feel by the time I'm an adult, I feel like by the time I am near death age, they're gonna invent immortality. I feel like immortality is on the way, or at the very least, really good cryo-freezing, which is just as good as immortality, assuming someone down the line figures out the other part of it. Unfreezing. And also immortality. I reckon by the time, even, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if my parents lived to be 120, honestly. I mean, they're in shape, and technology should be getting better. I think they'll outlive their parents by a good 30 years. My grandma And most of the other grandparents have all lived to be like in their 90s. The one that's left is like 91. So, you know, 90s, add 30, 120. Maybe that's really, really optimistic. I don't know. I would like to think that I would still be streaming at 140. Still be streaming Mario Maker, assuming there's still a Mario Maker out there. By that time, there's gotta be like... Yeah, I want to tap an amiibo. I wonder by that time, right? By that time, are they going to have like, you know... Will Mario Maker be, or will be, what's the word, domain, public domain. If you think about it, you get 2 lives, one on Earth that has a time limit and one in heaven. Oh, well, yeah, if you say so. I can't vouch for that. That's, I wouldn't bet on that myself, but it's a nice idea. I think the idea of immortality is a fun thought as far as that goes. If I had any guess, had any guess towards immortality, I would say it might be okay, this is maybe a reach. It might be possible that in some universe, one might survive indefinitely. You know, like in like a 1 in a billion universe that has something fucked up about it, like something fucked up about its Hey, that's a good one. That's a pretty good hidden room right there. Something fucked up about its physics. And, if anything is possible and there's an infinite number of universes, then, in theory, anything must happen that can happen in some universe. The question then is, like, how does conscious work in the context of a multiverse? That would be where my head goes as far as, like, eternal salvation, you know, all that crap, like... Oh, the Bible says it? Okay, well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Convo's way. You know, everyone understands that, not everyone necessarily believes in, all that. It'd be nice if that was true. I'll give you that. I'd sooner imagine we'll be putting our brains in computers to live forever than that being the thing. You're not a church guy too? Okay, good. I don't wanna offend. If I say like, you know, if I break kayfabe and say, you know, you're a big believer or something. Is it breaking kayfabe to say God might not be real? To like a religious... I guess if you were a priest, it would be breaking kayfabe to say that. But if you're not a priest, anything goes. And I'm not a priest. I had a cousin that was a priest once. Apparently he's not a priest anymore. I didn't know that's how that worked. I guess I thought that once you became a priest, you just stayed a priest. I don't know what happened there. There's probably a story. I don't know it. There's a bunch of these still on the map, these two. Let's warp up to the lighthouse and see if I can glide down there. I like the line Mac uses in Always Sunny, where he says, well, one, through God, all things are possible, so jot that down. I say jot that down a lot. Ooh, it's a bunny. That's the thing. I don't say the through God all things are possible part that often. It's just jot that down at the end of sentences. A perfect piece of English that is just so usable. What's your favorite food? You know, historically, I think I would have said a hamburger, but I feel like I've been eating less hamburgers recently. I'm gonna say spaghetti. Can't go wrong with spaghetti. It's just the perfect delicious meal. I love the cheese. I love the, you know, the process of eating it. As well as the, I have Italian sausages with it. And those sausages are lovely as well. What the hell is this? I already got this one. Could it be something like kill all these guys? Orange chicken and white rice? Can't say I've had that. I haven't had that much in the way of Chinese food. I like Japanese food, though. I think this might not be... There's fewer of them now. Maybe this could be it. But I have serious doubts, considering how many of them we've killed and how it's not giving us anything for it. Is that something? Wait. No, that's nothing. I did see the Mario movie, that's right. I really like that movie. It's nothing to do with crabs, I hope. I suspect. I'm pretty sure. I hear a moon. Wait! On the thing! Up there! Oh, there it is! I saw it. You saw it too. It was big and purple and hard to miss. I feel like that is... It would be very easy for me to make a entendre out of that, to make something crude. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna, you know... Come on! God damn it. I'm gonna be a gentleman about it, you know? Ah! How will I get up there? That's the question. I thought I'd just jump in one of these water jets, but that didn't work. What if I tried this one that's on the ground? There it goes. Go figure. Something about flying to it made it all screwy. Good one. That's a good one. A fine detail on the glass. Much nicer than the name I gave it. Hey, I got these cards. Thank you for throwing Pikmin at me, weird Yall. Hell yeah. I got these cards. I'm gonna pop one. I'm going to hit the button. One's gonna come up and I'm gonna talk about it. Right, I watched Police Squad 2.5 and 33 1/3. Really funny movies. I'll say there's probably 2 jokes that don't hold up in so far as you know, they have sort of a transphobic nature. Of a dated nature in that way, but other than that, pretty funny films. The third one, 33 1/3, probably not nearly as good as the other 2 on the whole, but it definitely had its moments. The whole Emmy Awards show at the end, the award show at the end, the Oscars, whatever it was. God damn, that was just a lot of the funniest shit. Like, holy fuck, that whole bit of slapstick with Leslie Nielsen disguised as like the bit where he went up on stage and dancing. Yes you are. The bit where he, yes, hating gay people is wrong, that is correct. The bit where he, went up on stage and, disguised himself as one of the dancers, and then fucked up the dance routine so royally. That was just... I was in stitches for all of that in 33 1/3. I'll also say, I guess I've watched those movies less than I thought I had, because despite me probably watching Naked Gun probably like a half dozen times, I don't think I've watched these two as much. Maybe like once or twice for each, but I was definitely not remembering most of the bits. Another weird thing about those movies to note, they do have O.J. Simpson in them. That is weird. You know, you're watching him doing hilarious, slapstick comedy, and you're dead thinking like, oh yeah, this guy murdered his wife and a waiter. Isn't that weird? Huh. You know, Nordberg is just a very funny name for a guy who murdered his wife in cold blood. Huh. You can sort of see why he was popular. I think apparently he was also a sports guy. I forgot about that bit with all the murder. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Konosue? I think there's an S in there. Can be hard to read names off the preview monitor. Bit away, you see. I like my TV closer than most people, but that still puts the TV and the monitor next to it farther away than most monitors are for people. So, that'd be hard to read. Ah, Jesus. Ooh. Damn good movies. I really want to watch Wrongfully Accused. I've heard it's great. I know it stars Leslie Nielsen, so it's probably like pretty similar to like you know, Airplane, Naked Gun, all that. But just never seen it. Definitely want to. I don't know if it's on anything right now, which is, you know, probably why I should have watched it while it was on Amazon Prime, but I was trying to see if I could watch it as like a watch party type thing. But now watch parties aren't a thing, so, you know, doesn't really make sense to like hold out for a big group watching of Wrongfully Accused. Probably really fun. I need to watch that. I want to watch that. Let's talk to Talkatoo. We got all the moons that are just like hanging out there. There's 6 left. That's quite a few. So let's go back where Talkatoo is and get some hints, and also stop by Uncle Amiibo, who probably has something for us right now, considering it's been long enough where I don't remember the last Amiibos I swiped. Okay, that's a hint. Wonder if it'll recognize me Brawler. Let's see. Uncle Amiibo, do you know me Brawler? Whoop! Yep, okay, I guess everything that was pre this game coming out is like programmed in or something, basically. Talk to Talkatoo and get some names. Under a dangerous ceiling. Okay. Talkatoo, is that all you got? That's all Talkatoo got. There's like 6 left. What are you doing, Talkatoo? Come on. Oh, we've already gotten a good amount of them already. Like, identified with him. Ocean Quiz good. Okay, I think I know what that one would be. That one would be the The Sphinx. I think we have to do another Sphinx quiz. Go get more Sphinx answers done. I bet you that's it. But not as a fish. Only Mario. How many fountains did he steal? Seal, 4. The things that burst out. When you turn into a red fish, it's an attack. Gushin? What the fuck does Gushin mean? The resort outfit. This is a normal place to wear a swimsuit. Yeah, right? I actually did that already, so it's not a lucky guess. Why am I here? Why are you here? Got lost. To ask questions? Oh, I overthought it. Super overthought it there. Okay, oh, crap, we still have to do a Koopa free running, so that's an easy one right there. That one we don't have to really think about. That might be 2, actually. That 2? Or do we already get the first one? Wait. No, that's not Koopa free running. That's right off. That's right next to Koopa free running. I'm pretty sure we did Koopa free running. This? Yes! Exactly that. Get out of there. Ooh. Another card? I can do another card. Did you hear about the Like a Dragon, Yakuza, the TV show? That's right. They announced like an Amazon Prime TV show for Like a Dragon, which will be apparently covering the events of... That was weird. I felt a rumble through my chair. Hopefully my sofa isn't falling apart. That was probably just someone slamming a door or something. Apparently it'll be based on the first game, which I never played or experienced, so I guess that'll be fun. I kind of would think, like, for first-timers, right? I feel like if they had just done Yakuza 0, that might have been a better, introduction. You know, I'm probably going to try to get my parents to watch this because Yakuza is damn good, full of such lovely, you know, badass motherfuckers being all threatening and like really vamping at each other. I think that's something that anyone can appreciate, and something that should be even more popular than it is, which is it is a fairly popular thing. But I think it could be even more so. Let's spend some money. Let's just get the rest of them from the guy. Apparently it's gonna come out sometime like the fall, and it's gonna be in Japanese, but dubbed into English if you like. Guess I'm gonna try to convince my parents to watch it. I guess we could all watch it separately, you know, if they want to do the dub specifically, but I do feel like the sub is just the way to go. Like, they're just gonna chew it up and sound so cool in the Japanese. And, I value that a lot. Yakuza just sounds right when they're just running around saying the things that they do, you know, in Japanese. versus if it was in English and it was like, "You there, you fucker," instead of, you know, the things but in Japanese, you know, tough guy, Yankee, whatever the fuck. What are they called? The, like, ruffians in Japanese? There's, like, a term. Is it Yankee? That doesn't sound right, but I think it might be. Okay, so it's not here. It's, like, over... Is it up? That... Oh, it's through that pipe. How did I miss this pipe earlier? I bet we've never been in this pipe, and I just... Oh, it's one of these. Okay. I thought it was just a rumble anywhere in the world, not like, this one specific cavern. Okay, that helps a lot. Feels like it's this way. I think motion control, this like Rumble HD thing doesn't work half as well as maybe they thought it would. I just can't. I mean, I guess there's definitely a wider range between full HD Rumble and none at all. And you can almost begin to go like, oh yeah, it sort of feels like it's on the right side of the controller here. You can almost feel it when it's right below you. Almost. Not really. How many we got left? 3. Very good. And 2 of them are on the map. Let me just get another one real fast. I'm not gonna use Uncle Amiibo. I'm just gonna pop it off right now. Okay, one of them is in that little trench. One here and 2 over there. Okay. Very cool. And this kingdom is the rare case where we actually don't have to do anything more here. We already got all the coins, so yippee. Oh, that looks suspicious. Doesn't make sense. I must have to go... How were you supposed to know that? Okay. I guess it is the one little hole-shaped sand thing in this level where there's nothing but one guy who appears. All these other sand things are like, not surrounded by, are surrounded by ocean. This is the only one that's like in the middle of a rock thing. Seems like it's hard to figure out that there's a moon there, but whatever. That's what the hint system is for, I guess. I totally thought I had to go, like, underwater there and futz around below. Did not expect that to work. Like at all. Hell. So that's exciting. The, like a dragon thing. I love like a dragon. And it's kind of a nice thought to think that I might, that this might be a way to introduce my parents to Yakuza Like a Dragon. In the same way that they've been now introduced to Fallout, Last of Us, and several other series that they liked and are, you know, aware started as games. And are like, how does this work? And it's kind of funny insofar as, like, feel like a lot of maybe older people don't really understand, like, the idea of a prestige game or a game that's, like, heavy on story. You know, they think game, they think Mario, like this. So you tell them, like, oh, it's basically already an HBO show. It's basically already this. It is pretty much this, exactly. This is not even that different in tone, executing, writing. You know, there's actually writing in the games that is better than this. Truly. As well as writing that is funnier than this. Whole big range of possibility. I guess I am glad that they are making serious games into, like, prestige type shows and doing it right. You know, before, even like the shows that, even like shows that were trying to be serious, or games that were trying to be serious, were limited by just, you know, how they were presented to the general public. You know what I mean? There's a moon here. Well, I know based on the thing. Right, like, they ended up cornier. I would say Resident Evil is like, you know, genuinely interested in being scary and stuff. And it's like a little corny, I guess, on top of that, but mostly it's just like genuinely an effective horror piece of fiction. Kinda. I don't know. I haven't played any of those games that much. Only played one of them once and really need to go back to it and, like, do it proper because I think that game seems like one I would like if I spent more... I would be into if I spent more time and actually finished it off. I actually played it in full. But the tone is definitely different. You know, it's a lot more suspenseful versus, like, horny and over-the-top and weird. Oh, it's not like this, is it? No, that's a completely different location. Let's see if Talkatoo will tell us what the name of this is. That'll help. Looking back in the dark waterway. Okay, that's a good clue. We now know we need to sort of go backwards a bit. We'll see it best if we're going backwards. Going back in the dark waterway. So let's start here and get a fish. And, you know, see what we see. Going backwards in the dark waterway. And I think that's it for this world? Yes. We've only done short worlds tonight. It's around 10 o'clock, so we've been going around 2 hours. 9:50, maybe more like 1.5. All told. But point is, I think we're making fantastic pace. Oh, there it is. I knew there was one like this somewhere in this this cave. I felt like that, but just didn't spot it, and I just thought I imagined it, I guess. Or misremembered, more accurately. Cool. Where did my phone go? Probably fell somewhere. Did it fall into the couch? Oh yeah, it fell into the couch. I don't need it. That was probably the thing earlier where I felt like a weird thumpa-dumpa-dumpa from my couch. That was probably my phone falling into the crevice. That was what that was. I'm less confused about that now, and now more just annoyed that I'll have to go around back and fish out my fucking phone from the underside. I would like... Yeah, I can't grab it through the crack. That's not how that works. We'll do that... I don't know, later. Not gonna worry about it for now. Maybe I should. Maybe I should just make sure. Quick, I'm just gonna throw to a break because I need to lower the green screen to get back there. But, back in a minute after I retrieve my phone. There we go. Alright. Got it. Occurred to me that I would need it for, like, doing the raid at the end of the stream and all that. It also occurs to me, now that I have gone and gotten it, that, the Twitch app won't, not crash right now, so I don't know how I'm gonna do the raid anyway, even if I do have the phone on hand. I'll figure it out later. Also let me grab my mouse. Okay. Maybe after I restart my phone, it'll work. The Twitch app, let's see. Up. Alright, it worked after restarting the thing. Oh, nope, it crashed. Okay, never mind. Well, what are you gonna do? Is the Twitch app crashing for everyone else right now? Maybe that's just a universal thing. I can do it on the computer. I can do it on the computer just fine. Manageable. Okay, where are we going next? Let's do the Cap Kingdom, knock that out. That sounds like a good idea. Another small kingdom. A lot of small kingdoms tonight. So we're leaving the big two that remain to the side. To the side. Maybe we'll get to one of those after the Cap Kingdom. That sounds like an idea. Cap Kingdom's gonna be fun. I know that there's... Look at there. There's a moon right there that's just fucking out there. We were here earlier, like last stream. There's another one right there! And this kingdom just seems like rife with amiibo opportunities. Or amiibo opportunities. Moon opportunities. Moons to get. Cap Kingdom, that's right. That's right, it's Byleth. Male Byleth. I don't think they made a female Byleth, unfortunately. Did they not? They should have done. Right then, let's go round up the last moons here. How many are there? 12. Okay, so more than the last kingdom had, actually. But still, like, that's barely any by, like, Mario Odyssey terms, right? In like, any other platformer, any other 3D platformer, that would be a lot. But in this game, basically nothing. How the fuck do we get up there? I think we have to get a Goomba really high up, and then fly over there with said Goomba. So that'll be a process then. Let's see, there was that one... Ah, I hit the fucking eject button. Eject button. There's that one over the sign near the spawn. Want to knock that one off. As far as the one up there. Oh, I don't think I got in that note block. Note block that note-based one. Over off in the distance to the left. So that one is easy to get on the way to the other one that I want to do. So let's go. Just gonna shake this shit. Yeah, I definitely haven't gotten this one. I do not remember this one at all. I feel like this particular note pattern would stick in my mind. I'd remember it. Taking notes in the fog. Oh, is that what that whole category of moon is called? Taking notes? Wait, there's two of them? They're just out there? Up high? Oh my god. Once we get really high, we just have 2 moons for free. Oh. And if we can get those 2... Wait a minute. I think for that one might not be a flight situation. That one might be a more of a... Oh, I think this one we do frog. Oh, wait, we could do frog for the other one too, maybe. Oh, you think frog works? You think frog gets high enough? I'm not sure that you can get a Goomba up to the top of the hat. So this might be more of a frog situation for these 2 moons. I'm on another card. I got more cards. Gotta move my amiibo out of the way, though. Looking forward to trying those Cheez-It Taco Bell items. I showed this card last time, or a similar card, last time, and showed off these, Cheez-It Taco Bell items, which I am told are, you know, they've been looking to release for the last couple of months. And apparently they're out in stores, this week. Officially Thursday, but maybe in stores actually before then. Maybe you can just go order one right now. I have not tried. I figured like if I got there and they didn't have them, you know, I would have wasted a trip. I kind of want to go once they have them. And until then, you know, as I'll say, I do think Taco Bell is really good, but at the same time, I'll say prefer to get like the Mexican food from like local places that do like a more authentic kind, which is to say they don't use as much nacho cheese or spicy stuff, so it's a little nicer for me and my palate, I guess. I don't know, like if Mexican food is like naturally spicy or if or like naturally nacho-y. I don't know like which side is more authentic, but generally I like Rosa's. So either way, oh yeah, you just do a frog jump. Either way, whatever the case, that's more my jam traditionally, but I do think a Crunchwrap is a really good thing, and if I was more tolerant of their spice in there, every time I have a Crunchwrap, it's like, ooh, this has a nice crunch to it. Ooh, it's tasty. Oh, my mouth is on fire. Let me drink some water. Ooh, crunch, crunch, crunch. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm just constantly reaching for my water. Which does worry me, but at the same time, like, I am very interested to see what a Crunchwrap with a giant Cheez-It in it is like. Though, I'll say, like, I did watch, there's a YouTuber called Joe is Hungry, who does, like, fast food reviews. Sort of a, you know, man of the people, you see? Sort of a common dude. No pretenses or whatnot. Just likes some good old-fashioned fast food. And, comes by as a very, his presentation, he's like an old dude. He's like maybe 60s, 50s, somewhere in there. And, his energy is great. I really enjoy his stuff. He came on he tried it, he did a video on it. And unfortunately, he came away going like, well, as far as the Crunchwrap goes, the Cheez-It is very much overpowered by the nacho flavor and ends up a little soggy, not really crunchy enough, which is kind of unfortunate. That said, you know, maybe the tostada, which you can see here again. Look, the tostada is there on the left. which I honestly thought was the more ridiculous one. It's just a Cheez-It with, like, a salad on top of it, if you really think about it too much, right? Maybe that one, because the Cheez-It doesn't have as much opportunity to get soggy. Maybe that one is actually the good one. How old are you? I've mentioned it on stream. I'm 34. Turned 34, last month. How much would you have, guessed? I'm sure I look young. Last I checked, I looked young. I feel like most of my 20s I was passing for, like, 10 years younger. I don't know how, like, young people would think me now, but, you know, other than, like, a couple gray hairs, I probably have, like, a young appearance. The moon is so pretty, you can't look at it. I thought that would be a moon hint. It is a very pretty moon. Hey, Weird Shell. Would have guessed early 20s? Dang. Yeah, you know, I've always had that. I've always looked younger than I have been. I definitely remember, like, being in an elevator at work, right? And, like, maybe fucking 8 years ago or something, right? 7, 8 years ago, so I would be, like, late 20s at that point. Mid-late 20s, and someone asking, like, how old are you? And I answered honestly, and they're like, huh. Goddamn. Well, okay, then. People do historically ask me how old I am. I don't know. I guess when I grew out the goatee, part of me was hoping that that would help. I don't know. Because for a while there, when I was really young, wouldn't grow out, like, even a bit. Now it's you know, it's still a little patchy in places. Especially if you look from a lower point of view. The bottom of it. But it's much fuller than it was at, like, when I started growing it out. And the first time I tried, like a year before it stuck, man, it was just, like, all just entirely scrabbly, like, to the point where after a month of growing it out, you could still see the skin under it. You know, it was that, like, not even patchy, just sparse. I am glad that it is much thicker now than it was then. Even then, it could be perfect, could be better. I bet Uncle Amiibo has something for us. Let's just pop some coins and get some things on the map. What's up, Uncle Amiibo? This is Uncle Amiibo. Okay. Incineroar. Okay, and let's just pop a few of these as well. I'll buy, like, 3? 3? Let's start with 3. How many do we have left in this world, even? Oh, like, 8. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's perfect. Another card? Another card. How about that? Just as soon as I buy one more. That'll be the one where you have to scare the dude, isn't it? Maybe. Oh, that was not the card I was expecting. Is that the order they're in? Taco Bell, then shorts and clips. Right, okay. Been making shorts. Also need to make more clips. So I continue to have options. Yeah, so basically, been doing a YouTube clip a YouTube short every day. Those are generally sourced from YouTube clips, or Twitch clips that I have made over the course of... That's not that guy. It's in the other house right here. That I have made over the course of being a streamer. But the thing is, I haven't really... What? Cappy has a... Okay, I don't understand this one, but I guess follow the instructions. Wooden crates, okay. Weird one. Maybe the narrow pathway that dips into the fog. What narrow pathway are we talking? Anyway, working on trying to keep that going. Have a good selection of... No, not this way. Not this narrow passageway that dips into the fog. Okay. Like, down here? No, that's not. That's shadow. That's just shadow. Trying to keep a good supply of, like, YouTube shorts ready to go. Currently, I have, like, 30 of them ready to go, so... You know, I'm in good shape right now. Really don't need to add any more, but... I have been recently trying to fast-track some from recent streams, you know? Pulling up a recent stream and doing just clipping specifically to make something that happened recently into a short. I'll say my hit rate with that has not been great. Like, I fast-tracked 2 shorts the other day. One of them being that, Taco Bell Donald Trump thing that I said last time, where I did a card for that whole conviction business, and then I segued very quickly into talking about Taco Bell and giant Cheez-Its, and people seem to find that amusing in chat, so I figured, yeah, okay, let's fast-track that one. 0 likes on that one. I guess, you know, when it goes under politics, I can't account for who YouTube is showing that to. Like, maybe it's showing it to Trump people who are, you know, get ornery with me saying, like, oh, I think he should be in house arrest at least. It's okay, he can still be president, but he can't leave the White House. I think that's a funny compromise. Or maybe it's showing it to people who take politics seriously and going, like, jokes about politics and also... I think it's over here, maybe. I don't know. Maybe in some places, right? If I'm doing a clip that is just like not gaming related strictly, so it doesn't go into the gaming category. Not the Glasses Bridge. Okay, it's this bridge is the Glasses Bridge. Maybe if I do clips that aren't like strictly gaming related, the algorithm just doesn't know where to put it, where to show it to people. I did another one today, which was another one I pulled from a stream from like 3 months ago, which I thought was a pretty funny one that I've been meaning to clip for a while, but it didn't get as nice a reception as I thought. Probably because the punchline, the funny bit, is like 45 seconds in, which, you know, turns out people are impatient. They can't get through me talking about like, not this biggest hill, the biggest hill over there. Talking about wrestling rats for like 30 seconds until chat says something really funny and we all laugh. And then I explain what they said. First, I went towards the moon. What? Oh, I feel it. There we go. That's a weird one. Oh, we gotta buy one. We gotta buy one. That's an easy one to do. Waste the 50 coins to be told about it. I just have to remember that I didn't buy as many of these as I should have done. Did I get the costume here? Yes, I did. I just gotta buy now some souvenirs. Very good. really need to sit down and start making some actual progress on the ones that, are any of these not what they should be? All these look right. I think they're all normal style. Oh wait, there's a taxi there. Anyway, check them out. I'll say there's a lot of good, funny ones in there. I hope that people enjoy them. I think I'll try to put up one that is probably more of a guaranteed winner versus, like, you know, something in an area that I haven't really done clips in. I feel like the YouTube algorithm is confused by how I keep up putting on clips of, like, different games that I played throughout the years, you know? If I just did Mario Maker clips every day from the various Mario Maker streams I've done over the last 3 years, it would be over the moon. It'd be really happy. Instead, I keep putting up weird stuff like, oh, here's a clip from this randomizer I did once. Here's a clip from the one time that Judo was on, and we, you know, we had a good laugh about wrestling rats, which are like, groupies, apparently. Promiscuous, groupies. Very promiscuous groupies is what, Urban Dictionary defines that as. Or, like, ring rats, I think is what they're actually called. It was called rats when Judo was describing to me, but, Google seemed to suggest it was called ring rats, so I tried editing the name of the clip, see if that helped. I'll say that clip did get a like, so with a name that suggested that a punchline was coming at the end, maybe someone was good enough to wait. And hell, maybe just most people don't like videos on YouTube, so maybe a lot of them are enjoying it and then not doing any sort of engagement. And I should not be so stressed out about it. Not just you know, not worry so much. I need a Goomba. I need a Goomba to get that bird. I think that bird is one of them. I'm not sure. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. What's that? Let me get the name real fast. Charlotte, Vegete? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. It's a little small on my preview monitor. But thank you for the follow. Or for the subscription. YouTube subscription. I appreciate it a bunch. We're nearing like a pretty good, nearing like 200 over on, the YouTube, I think, right? Wasn't it like around 190 last I looked? 190? Yeah, 180, okay, yeah, so in that ballpark, which is nice. The Twitch is around 680 or so, you know, a little higher there, but it also started sooner. There's reasons for that. I feel like Twitch clips probably are helping a lot, considering that I've gotten a lot of subscribers in the last, oh, I know where the poison side is. That's a minigame around back the big hat. I need a Goomba, Paragoomba. Okay. Also, can we get the bird while we're over here? Have we gotten this bird before? Bird! Bird! Oh, can you not get the bird while you're a Goomba? Oh, we already got it. Okay, good, good, good. Good to know, good to know. Hope y'all will check out those clips, those shorts, and I will say they all start as as Twitch clips, and for years and years I say years and years, for the last couple years I've been pretty good about keeping up with those and clipping up the good bits into Twitch clips just so that they would be you you know, if someone did like a random clip shout out or was looking at my clips, they would find something reasonably good and reasonably up to date. But I've sort of slacked off on that in the last 6 months, so I have like streams since November to clip up. Basically, an insurmountable backlog. I'm not sure like how long and when I will find the energy to catch up on 6 months of work, basically. It started because I had a funeral to go to and I had to like stop for a bit. And also I had a new job for, you know, I started a new job, so that was a whole thing. It's understandable that, you know, I would end up, there's 2 right there. That I would end up, falling behind, but I'm 6 months into that new job now. 5 months into that new job. It's you know, the introductory phase is long since over. You know, and also I've already moved, so that is also over as an excuse. I guess I'll say that I had a lot of stuff going on for the last bunch of months, but it's all pretty much over now. Other than the trip to Japan that I'm doing later this year, which I've been there before, so it's not like I need to necessarily think too heavily about that. I already know basically what I want to do. Already have a pretty solid plan set in. And it's also months and months away. Ideally, I would like to have that done before I go to Japan. You know, and not go to Japan whilst making a huge backlog even more worse by being out of town for 3 weeks, but I think the reality is that I might just have to continue doing what I've been doing. Which I'll say I've been saving the VODs as highlights so that they don't expire off the Twitch side. You might be wondering, don't Twitch VODs expire after 2 months? Yes, but highlights do not. Every VOD that's currently available on the YouTube since November is also there as a private unlisted highlight that I will make public for like a minute while I am doing the clipping. It's a whole process that I'm working through, you understand. How are we right now for moons? We got 3 left. Beautiful. And 2 of them are racing. That's fantastic. We got the one in the shop. What is this one out over here? Oh! Oh, it's a moon! What else would it be? Come on. I looked at the map, it told me there was a moon over here. Why am I surprised there's a moon over here? There was a moon, it was great! I liked getting that moon. Let me land and warp. Two races. How about another card? I got more cards. Started rewatching In the Heart of Kunoichi Tsubaki. I guess speaking of things I've been behind on, I have had a bunch of anime that I've been rewatching that I haven't really been actively rewatching for some reason or another. Basically just whenever I finish rewatching an anime, I like to give it a slightly revised letterbox style review on AniList, and that takes energy. So I have like 3 anime that are been at like episode 11 of 12, or like on the last episode since like January. And I figured like, oh, well, what if I start a new anime and start watching it? I say a new anime. A rewatch anime. What if I do that? And yeah. I think this will get me back into the habit of watching some anime before I go to bed. Which I think is better than scrolling YouTube aimlessly and without any clear idea of like what I want to watch. You know, a good YouTube video is nice, and there's plenty that are like 5 or 10 or 20 minutes, but it's hard to find one, especially find one that I know will satisfy me. Whereas if I'm get back into the habit of watching like 1 20-minute anime at night, I at the very least know like, okay, I'm cooling down. 20 minutes, let's go. Seems like a good plan. As far as the specific show, It's a nice little. It's a nice little show about ninja girls in training. And, you know, they're sort of girls. They're ninjas. They're like rambunctious. It's from the same creator as the same mangaka as teasing. I think it's the same mangaka as teasing master Takagi-san. Whatever. Teasing master anime. That one. Same Takagi, I think. Takagi? Takagi. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with that. Same creator. Really fun. Some nice, like, almost slice of life stuff, but also they're ninjas, so there's like a little bit of like flashy, ninja nonsense, which is pretty flashy and well animated. The OP is also really good. I like it. I think it's a fantastic little show. I've been enjoying going through it again. The show sort of like focuses on a bunch of the you know, different clans, the different teams that they have at their little school, and you know, they're all just a bunch of fun little kids that are running around learning how to be ninjas and stuff, which is a good business. I guess I should say the central like gimmick of it, which is that they sort of teach all these girls to fear boys, you know, to not go near men, as in any words. But the main character sort of feels like a attraction to men, you know. She's sort of like not sure. She's like, oh geez, when I hear men, I get a little weak in the knees, and I don't know what's up with that. What's the deal? And you know, it's a lot of her being in her feels and stuff, and which is cute and nice and fun. She's a cute character, and the other ones are fun as well. Really enjoy that show, and we'll probably try to watch one of them at night, most weeknights, until I'm done, which is the pace I would like to go through rewatches of animes on. Like, I'd like to watch one episode or two of each a night. Get back to that, you know, until such time as I'm all the way done with them. That sounds like a better way to go than just looking for YouTube videos until hours have passed. You know, YouTube videos are a lot like Netflix. You can spend all night scrolling. Whereas, like, if I have 5 anime that I am rewatching, it's like, okay, end of the night, pick one. Easy. You know, picking one of 5 is a lot easier than picking one of, a million. Unless I'm not in the mood for any of them. Okay, where to next? Feel like we gotta do a big one. Let's go to Wooded. Let us go to Wooded Kingdom. Hey there, Uncle Amiibo. Let me do the thing. Oh, wow. The Amiibo can give you a hint in a different level. That is good to know, Uncle Amiibo. Wow. I did forget to cash that in the last world, but that's fine. No matter. How's Terry? Do you like Terry? My desk here is now full of amiibos that have been spent. That's fun. Wooded Kingdom. Let's see. Have we gotten the one where we just buy it from a store? No, we haven't. Perfect. Okay, we'll start there. That's an easy one. Very easy one. Ugh. I feel like thing with aging right now that I'm finding. There's 2 things about aging. that I found, other than gray hairs and all that. One, less able to deal with changes in sleep. Less able to just, like, you know, pop right up after, you know, nights of not sleeping very much. Less able to deal with that unless there's some big adrenaline thing that's keeping me going. You know, like a big trip or something. I feel like I can manage if there's a big trip. That sort of business can help me deal and help me cope. But on a day-to-day basis, definitely feeling more fatigued, even on days where I can get some amount of sleep that cleared. Oh, geez, we didn't get this one. We'll do that one real fast towards the end. Well, actually, we'll stop by. We'll just do that as part of this one. We'll stop by the Sand Kingdom right after this. Wooded Kingdom and Sand Picture, I guess. Whatever, we'll figure it out later. Maybe I should just wait until the very end, so as to see if there's anything else that needs getting as far as pictures go. I'm not sure how many pictures are left in the game. Maybe this is a silly way to think about it. Maybe just go get it and worry about it then. The other thing, aging-wise, that I've found, I guess just generally, more aches in general. Knees hurt, body hurts, a lot more hurty. Easier to feel all bent out of shape. I guess also I'm not in shape and never have really been. So for me, all that I look to do in as far as that goes is just be in shape well enough to walk long distances on vacations. You know what I mean? Just go on vacation good. Which is probably a low bar to ask, really. I'll say I haven't, unfortunately, I have mentioned not really finding the time for stuff. I haven't really found the time to go on a nice fucking mile-long walk, or multiple mile-long walk, and like, oh, since I got the new job. I should really try to find time for that, but man, there's a lot of things to find time for in life. I don't know I have that. I guess before I go to Japan, I should spend some time I should spend like at least a month trying to get in the miles and trying to get into the as good a shape as possible. I guess I will say, as far as the mileage goes, my new job, there is like a walk to get from the parking lot, from the parking, not lot, the parking garage to the office. So, you know, maybe overall, that's adding up. And if I look at my miles walked, it's honestly not bad compared to, like, where I was before I went to Japan last time I went to Japan. Like, in 2018. Like, honestly, the average mileage per day is comparable. That said, I would be a fool not to get back into the habits and start and you know, get a little bit of regular exercise, like intentional exercise. That would probably also help mental health as well. You know, if I was just spending a couple hours each week walking a path and looking at nature. I guess I haven't done that in too long. I guess I'll also say I don't know where I would walk a path and look at nature from my new apartments. Like, I don't know what trail is the best one from here to go to. I'm pretty sure there's not one like a walking distance away. I would have to drive somewhere, park somewhere, and that seems like a lot to work out. Which I will, in time. Weird, I thought it showed the check mark in the pit. It's actually showing it right here. Wait, what? Is it moving? Is it a bird? Whatever that moon is, it's moving, so it's probably a bird. Like a bird or something. Alright, I need to get a guy for him. One of those, definitely a bird. Need to look out for that. See when it's passing by. I need to get something for him. The big guys with the legs. That's it. I need to become a nut. I guess also let's not worry about Uncle Amiibo or buying hints until such time as we have cleared out all the ones that are already marked. Like, if we can find some on the way and not have to buy the hints for them, that would be ideal. That's fun. So yeah. Up and easy. Anyway, I guess I don't have another thought to immediately go to right now. Ooh, over there, yeah. Hello. This guy loves nuts. Guy loves nuts. Oh, they're roots. They're roots, these legs. Oh, it's like an onion. I'm like an onion, I think. Not a nut. Yeah, clearly like an onion. With, like, vine legs. Not nut-like at all. Not everything is a nut. Oh, there's the bird. Great. Hey, let's just ask Talkatoo real fast for some pointers. Hey, Talkatoo, what do you got for me? Over the cliff's edge. It's a good clue. A treasure made from I don't know what he said. Crabs, I think. The nut under the observation deck. Okay, that's a decent. That's all the hints he'll give me at this time. Okay, now where do we want to go? There's nothing else over there, so why don't we not go over there this time? Instead, I'll go over here, where... That wasn't it. That wasn't the thing. That guy needs fire. Where do we get him fire? Fire. Where do we get fire? Fire bros? Are there fire bros in this world? Fire bros, piranha plants, those are in mobile, so that's not gonna be it. Cannons are not fire. I think there's some fire bros over here. Or maybe they're hammer bros. think they're on the other side of this wall. Yeah, this whole wall area has been underserved. There's that bird. Is that bird... No! No! Why am I panicking? There's a 4-point right here. This whole area is really underserved. Let's, I see a nut. I see a pea. I see a nut, I see a pea. Ooh, this is a pea. Wait, no, I already got this one. I'm just gonna turn back real fast. I'm just gonna warp back real fast. Okay. The nuts has got to be what we need right now. And also, if there's a fire bro nearby, yeah. And there's the fire bro, perfect. The nut indeed does have a moon. Beautiful. Climb the cliff to get the nut. Climb the cliff to get the nut. What the fuck was that? That guy just got killed. By... I guess I bounced the fireball back at him, didn't I? Well, he'll respawn. Oh, you can just climb up this way. I probably could use one of these guys for this. All right, let's go. There we go. That's another moon. This is probably the fastest we've been getting moons so far this stream, which makes sense. This is the level that had, I think, either the most or the second most moons left. So it makes sense that they would just come almost for free. That guy has a weirdly high voice. There we go, there's the fire. And there's our moon. Hey, White Tiger, how you doing? What's up? You, didn't realize the stream was happening? That sort of thing? No problem. Nice to see you live again. It's nice to see you, too. I think I can capture this tree. Move it aside. Here's another moon. I already got it. No, sir, just got here. I got that, I understood. It's nice to see you. I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, if you die, you don't, like, go back up to the surface. You just respawn back in here, right? I hope that we got all the dark area moons. Because I don't love this area. This area is mean, is spooky, is scary. Wait a minute. If I kick this moon into the abyss. Well, I bet this is one we haven't gotten. I'm pretty sure I would remember kicking a stone down here where it's scary. A scary stone. You don't have... Yeah, okay. Nice to see your streams. It helps with Galaxy and Odyssey eventually. Gotcha. So you're learning things. You're learning things. Where to find stuff. This wouldn't help necessarily with Galaxy so much because I don't know if you know this, but that's a different game. I suppose like general Mario tips will help no matter what the game though. Maybe, in theory. Very different game. You don't get a hat in well, that's not true. You do get a hat in Mario Galaxy, but it does not give you the ability to throw your hat, nor to jump on your hat, as unfortunate as that is. You only can do like a little spin. Just because learning how to do 3D, gotcha. You don't have much experience with like 3D platformers then? Basically is the idea. Or maybe Mario in particular. It's gotta be a thing. This might be a thing we already got, but by doing it the cheap way. Oh no, I don't think I got this nut. Yeah, I didn't get the nut! You're not used to Beyond Mario 64 physics? Huh. Nightbot's a mod. Yeah, you know, you understand. That's odd to me. I've always found it to be the opposite. I didn't play Mario 64 as a kid. So, like, whenever I do go to Mario 64 after playing, like, all these other games, more or less first, you know, Sunshine, the Galaxy games, etc., I appreciate the love. Really appreciate the love. Love you too, White Tiger. And appreciate the hell out of anyone who watches and hangs out. Maybe it's a bit hasty to say love, you know, but I really enjoy having you all around. In general. Yeah, especially for the streams that aren't like, you know, Mario Maker. Because those ones tend to be, little less chatty, those ones. The likes? I haven't looked. Are the likes really good tonight? Are the likes really good tonight? They've been getting up there in a lot of streams recently, on a lot of streams. Kind of a bummer that the VODs don't do quite as well. Remember, everyone, the thing I'm starting to try to say is give your love to the VOD is something I want to say at the end of streams nowadays, but I still feel a little self-conscious saying it. Even though people all the time on YouTube and Twitch and stuff say like, follow, and subscribe. They say it all the time, but I just can't help but feel like, oh man, that is just, I don't know. Feels weird to say as a call to action, but consider yourselves called to actions. Do more shorts. I do a short every day. I recommend y'all check those out. And, you know, I'll say, like, I especially like to see likes on shorts that, you know, I think every one of those shorts deserves to have a couple likes. And with the amount of, traction they tend to get, it's just a real bummer when they don't get likes. Ooh, we found something! Wait, did I already get here by, like, the back door or something? No way, this is all new. Well, I say all new. You're about to? What do you mean? Like 2 shorts, you done 2? Watch 2? I'm not clear on that, White Tiger. I was very excited about getting here. It was pretty cool. And how we are back up here. You think there's something over here? Like on top of this little dome thing? Ooh, look at this. There's some sort of keyhole. So there must be a key nearby. Hell yeah. This game's so good. I don't wanna surprise anyone here. But, you know my number 1 or 2 game of all time? Yeah, it's really good. Wouldn't you know it, I really enjoy it. Very, very much. Have I flown to that little platform yet with the dude on it? I wonder. I don't know that I did. I don't know that I did. That's the bird again. What is this on observation deck that's really right next to the observation deck? What? Oh, it must be something like below the observation deck. Like in a door or something, in a recess. Let's fly over there. I'm not sure if I got that yet. I'm gonna say the odds are 50-50, so it could be either. Yeah, we already got it. Make sure there's nothing hidden below. Oh, it's definitely right there. It's that nut. Didn't we get that nut? I think we got that nut. Is that not the nut we just got? Earlier, like 5 minutes ago? Oh, speaking of 5 minutes, it's probably Uncle Amiibo is probably more than ready to see us. Maybe like something right here? I'm not seeing anything that looks really suspicious. This is where we were before, so yeah, that's no dice there. We'll wrap around to that one. Hey, White Tiger, do you know who Uncle Amiibo is? Anyone in chat, you can answer if you haven't been watching. This is Uncle Amiibo. He has a name. It's Uncle Amiibo. That's definitely a name that, like, most people have never learned. And I feel like whenever someone talks to Uncle Amiibo, they say, oh, he has a name. Fuck. No, he's not like the Amiibo robot. The Fred? Nah, it's this guy right here. I just did Bowser Amiibo. This ought to be good. I guess it's probably the Mario Odyssey ones that give you costumes, isn't it? The ones that's like, oh, wedding Mario and wedding Bowser and wedding, Peach. Those three. Probably they're the ones that, have bonus costumes involved. There's one right behind the shop. You got a new Amiibo Emu. So it's good to know, thank you. Yeah, you can get hints from them, and you can avoid paying coins. Which we probably should have been doing for the last couple of streams. But, whatever. Uncle Amiibo has us covered. Where am I going? How hard is it to find the tree that has the shop in front of it? Here's the shop. The bonus moon should be here? What? Talk to him, maybe? Is this gonna be one? Hang on. What does this do? Amiibo, other Amiibo bot. Oh, just a heart. Salute face. Yes, that's right. Salute face indeed. That didn't come through as a emote. I don't know what's up with that. Let me buy a costume. That's a good idea. Yeah, it was just a heart. Odd thing. I mean, they probably can't put a actual moon behind an amiibo, because not everyone has one. A good amount of people never have bought one in their life. It is probably rare to have... I'm probably like top 1% of amiibo owners. You think that's true? Top 1%? I have like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then another 10 over here. Let's say 20. Let's say 20. That's probably way over the margin. I imagine next to Scott the Woz. I like that guy's YouTube videos. He does good, like, just retrospective stuff. The Saws? I'm not sure what his name is. Sometimes I just watch videos, I don't even look at the names. I just know them in my head as, oh, that guy. Yeah, that guy. I like that guy. Oh yeah, as someone who likes a nostalgic look back on occasion, dude makes some great nostalgic look backs, like just a bunch of content about like, okay, let's talk about every game on the GameCube. Let's talk about the GameCube. I'm just like, hell yeah, I love hearing about the GameCube. Oh, I'm sure we have different YouTube stuff. Sky High, coins aplenty. Like a bonus game or something? That's not it. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, perfect. I don't know about YouTube right now. I'm struggling to find, like, stuff I want to watch, like, regularly, right? Stop the music. Stop the music! Stop the music right now. There we go. I'm struggling to find stuff. Actually, you know what? We could probably use some music. This area is a quiet area. Should we get, like, our like, guy here? Send some good YouTube vids? I wouldn't mind that. Right now, the recent thing I've been watching, and not really sure if I should be, is, well, rewatching a lot of stuff. Can't go wrong there. Like, a good amount of, like, red letter media, think pieces from people I like. Long form stuff, you know? But also, recently I've been watching a bunch of just, like, some stuff that's like, okay. I don't TikTok, right? But I have on occasion watched some videos that are like, okay, time to debunk these weird rumors that have come out of TikTok. Viral TikTok shit. And it's like, okay, well, I'll watch that, I guess. You know, I'm not watching it because it's like, you know, I'm interested in, like, the weird short-form shit. You know, I'm watching it because it's like, ooh, it's kind of skeptical of the weird short-form shit. But also at the same time, is it not just grinding up that short-term, low, high engagement shit and just, regurgitating it, except now with a cynical edge? You know, just like, oh, here are some viral things, and, we don't like these. We don't like these viral things, by the way, let me just be clear. But, here's 3 of them that you can watch real fast, and then I'll explain why they're bullshit. And it's like, okay. And sometimes it won't be that. Sometimes it'll be like, well, they already did the debunking elsewhere, and they'll show the video of that and say, like, well, they're debunking each other now, so I think we've done a good job in, like, raising awareness. And I watch it and it's like, this is entertaining, but I feel dirty. I feel like I'm watching this type of stuff that is just chasing what's popular, you know? I feel like, personally speaking, I don't care what's viral, right? If it's viral, I don't necessarily just give a shit just because it's viral. You know, I just care if it's interesting and good and compelling. And I would generally say that to spend a lot of time and effort debunking stuff, you know, whether it be like, oh, this is a fake-ass TikTok video, or like some like truther moon landing is bullshit, flat earth shit. Giving that sort of oxygen just is giving that too much time in your life, you know? Like, is it not just enough to say that we know that they're bullshit? And, you know, suffice to say, White Tiger is agreeing with me big time in the chat. I appreciate the thought. I will say, I am watching it right now. I am just clicking on those videos and going like, oh yeah, tell me about the things. I also have been watching some stuff that's been like, random kitchen appliance reviews, or like, oh, this is like a kitchen gadget that was on Kickstarter. Let's try it out and see if it's any good. That stuff is interesting, seeing like a little invention someone made, and some guys laughing about it and going like, oh well, this is weird. Oh no, no, go ahead and play. We need cards? Okay. I think there's a good one right here. Did you see that there's not E3 stuff coming up? Yeah, it's not E3 time, it's Summer Games Fest, and similar reveal season. That's right, we'll be seeing a Nintendo Direct sometime in the next month. Sometime in the next month, yes. As well as a bunch of press conferences that are known in like the next week or so. I know that Xbox is on Sunday. PlayStation already went, which I talked about briefly. It was alright. Astrobot looks really good. There's the Keighley Summer of Gaming. There's Keighley Summer of Gaming, which, of course, I'll say, Keighley Summer of Gaming. They have already gotten out ahead of it, and have said, like, sorry, this year we didn't get much. I didn't follow. Earlier what you were saying. About the Keighley Summer of Gaming, let me just continue my thoughts on Keighley Summer of Gaming. They've already come out and said, like, yeah, we didn't get that much this year. Also, I wish that Nintendo would take part in our Summer Gaming Fest thing, which I just think is a very funny thing to say as someone putting on an event, right? Like, yeah, I bet you want Nintendo to take part. I bet you also want Microsoft and Sony to. I bet you want them all to. Yes, I would also like it if Nintendo came on my live stream and revealed a game there. That would be so nice for me. And also, you know, all my viewers, of course, they would also be nice for them if Nintendo were to reveal their shit through my crap. Yes, but you gotta live in reality. They have their own thing that does better than your thing. I know that historically they have done some reveals through the gaming awards, like Joker famously was revealed during a games awards thing, for what it's worth, but yeah. I would like it if Nintendo were to support the Game Awards, says Game Awards proprietor. Yeah, no shit. Is basically my my thought there. I've never really liked the Game Awards or Game Awards, the Summer Games Fest thing. I think it's usually like the least interesting presser of all the press conferences that happen. And I'm not expecting that much from this one. Especially since they got ahead of it this time and said like, sorry, it's a shit show. You still have to pay to enter though. And also there could be like special behind the scenes things. Oh yeah, they had that whole Smash Brothers sponsorship thing Nintendo does with... Yeah, that's a weird thing. There's some weird stuff with Nintendo, I will admit. I will say. How do we get this one? I feel like I'm missing something here. Is there a way to get up there? I speak truth. Thanks for saying. I appreciate the compliments. I think I can slide down the wall and then do a dive on top of the nut. I think that'll do it. Try that a few times. Alright, that's open. I think if I go up there without doing a warp, it'll still be open, so why don't I do that? Anyway, I'll say I am really looking forward to Nintendo. I think that I think it'll be I bet there'll be some cool stuff at the other press conferences, and I will say Xbox is on a Sunday, and on previous the last 2 years I have streamed that press conference since you know on Sunday, so it's doable. I can do a simul stream of that, whatever you call it. Ah, you're congratulating me on that moon. Thank you, thank you. Wonder if I gotten this rocket. 50-50. Either got it or not. So, basically what I'm thinking right now is, hey, maybe I could do that again this year. Do like a watch-along with the Xbox Microsoft press conference. I'll say sometimes when I do those, you know, the last few years anyway, I've sort of felt like a little bit, Beach Mario with the cap. What, like this, you want to see, okay, I can do that. You want to see Explore Mario hat, but with beach clothes. I can do that, sure. Last couple of years, I've done that press conference. I've streamed it and such, and then generally done something after that press conference. Whatever, you know. Some other game or something. And I could do that again this year, this Sunday, that would be. But I'm not so certain. I'll say I think that I'm not that good at, like, I feel like when it's just me sitting and watching a press conference, and if I'm not, like, super digging it, if it's just like, okay, here's the Forza, here's this game, okay, that's fine. What can I add, right? What's the value there? That said, part of me does think, like, what if there's, like, I don't know, some big rare game? What if Banjo comes back? And it's, you know, not gonna be ukulele style, it's gonna be good. What if that happens and I'm not there to record my opinion? I say my opinion, my reaction. I guess I'll say that I feel like I probably would have a bigger reaction for, like, Nintendo Directs, which happened during the workday, so, you know, that's right out. Mario is so lame, but cool at the same time. Oh, Mario's just cool. I mean, he is a wholesome, family-friendly sort of cool, but that's still cool. Oh, I don't think I got this, nuts. You don't care about gaming experiences from corporate? You want indie games now? That's fair, yeah. They will have indie games at the Xbox event at least, probably. The thing about the Xbox event that I think is low-key good is that every time they reveal a game, they also couch it with, like, and it's available day one on Game Pass. So it's like them saying, like, you know, it is like them saying, like, ah, look at this game. Doesn't it look okay? By the way, it's free. By the way, it's free. And I go like, oh yeah, it's great. Oh, that's okay, I'll check it out then. If you say free, well, there's no reason not to just look at that and go like, okay, sure. Yep, Game Pass. Yeah. I'll say Game Pass right now. Game Pass really nah? It's still paid? Well, I continue to still pay for it, so whatever. That's fair, it is money. But I think I get enough value out of it. Last few years, it's always had like 1 or 2 of the best games in a year just coming through the Game Pass. I don't know. I'll say I don't think it's had any this year, but, you know, give it time. Maybe in the back half. Maybe something that's revealed on, Sunday. I guess it is also worth noting that Microsoft did just lay a bunch of people off a couple months ago, and that still does suck. But I don't know. On some level, you just gotta, as far as like the games industry goes, as far as all like games media goes, as far as like looking at games go, you gotta, you know, put that aside at a certain point, I guess, or at least I'm pretty sure most people do. Or they mention it like, okay, before we get into this press conference, let's all think. Let's all just remember that they have done some really shitty things in the last month, in the last couple months. But also, if they announce like Cameo 2, I think I would be the only one that would really pog for Cameo 2. I'd be really happy if they did a Cameo 2. I think Cameo 2 was really good. Worthy of a sequel. Worthy of a sequel. Hey, check cats. Oh, for sure, it's fucked up. I'll be clear, yeah, all the stuff that they've done a lot of fucked up stuff. That's, you know, all closures, all that, you know. Might do a stream of that. I'm uncertain if it'll just be that or if I'll do like something after. In previous streams, I've done like a bingo and had that impact like a subsequent segment. But I don't really have any big ideas for that right now, so, you know, TBD. I saw your channel from my recommendations. That's nice. I hope you enjoy hanging out, chatting, and watching me shake my controller like this to climb really fast. I'm looking for moons. Oh, this is an easy one. I can do some racing. Right here. How many do we have left in this world? I haven't looked in a bit. We have 13. That's an unlucky number. Let's make that 12. Real fast here. I don't like unlucky numbers. No. You talk too much? Oh, I don't mind talking too much. Look. It should be clear that I also talk too much, generally. That is also a trait I have, so far be it for me to judge. And I'm not, also. I like it. I like an active chat. I can't always, like, stop what I'm saying to, you know, read every line, necessarily, but I still do appreciate it over a non-active one. Oh, this is an easy one. I bet the shortcut is gonna be just this. Chat is supposed to chat, White Tiger. And, you know, I know that, like, a lot of bigger streamers just have, like, chats that just never stop moving, you know? Bigger streamers just have a chat that moves so fast they can't read every single thing, you know? It's like, it's... At the biggest streamers, right? It's like a streamer that you can... I don't want to say piss in, because that has all sorts of connotations. But, you know, that doesn't sound nice, you know? You're not pissing in a river, you're just pouring water into a river. But even a medium-sized streamer can occasionally pick out... A medium-large streamer could pick out, like, the occasional message from a chat. It's just more variable. Also, if I'm racing a very fast Koopa, I might not be able to catch everything. Y'all are chatting right now. My eyes are fixed on this thing. You're just laughing. Okay, cool. The Koopas in Mario 64 lie? They cheat? I didn't know that. I've only, like, done 70 stars in Mario 64, like, once. When it came out on Nintendo 64. No, it was, Super Mario 3D All-Stars Collection. That one. And also the DS version. I played the DS version. DS version's alright. Have I gotten this Scarecrow? Yes. So, what's this one then? Oh, that's gonna be the, a thing below the thing. Wait, where is it? I thought it'd be up here, but... One of these guys? I'm confused about this one. Wait. No. Kinda looks like it has something to do with this wall. Or it could be below in the thing below hand. Below hand? You played Super Mario 64 DS a lot until your brother deleted your file? That's rough. Yeah, that's, always a hard thing. I feel like it must be here or lower. Is that a rock? No, that's not a rock. As a kid, I had a GameCube, I had a GameCube, memory card that died on me. Lost a lot of good saves with that, including, I think, the farthest I ever got in, like, Melee event mode. I think, was it Melee event mode? I lost something that I never quite did again. Some, like, really hard thing that haunted me that I was never able to, finish through that. Let's go up really high and, like, fly down from there. Emulation is your friend? What, like cheating? Like doing a thing? A GameCube card died? I forget if it was like a, it might have been one of the third-party ones. It might have been one of the third-party ones. Oh, I remember I was devastated. I was absolutely devastated when that happened, but, you know, you pick up and you start over. You know, you're gonna have to play Sonic Adventure 2 Battle again. That's okay, you know, that game's good. It's a shame that you'll have to find all the moves and all the other bullshit that game has from scratch. You know, the stuff. The hidden moves, the hard mode, the hidden Chow. A ranks. I never got nearly enough A ranks to get that hidden level. I have no idea. Like, that's just must be a 1% of 1% thing, right? Like, no one got that. A ranks were basically impossible to begin with, let alone all of them in the whole game. We have 10 left now. Getting down to it. Let's check with our friend, Uncle Amiibo. Why is Uncle Amiibo's second name lowercase? I don't know. It must be just a Amiibo brand thing, is that the A is always lowercase in Amiibo, even if it's a name. I think Uncle Amiibo will be in the name of the VOD. when the VOD goes up. Uncle Amiibo Appreciation, something like that, I don't know. Maybe it even could be like a question. What if I put a question in the name of the thing? It could be, who remembers Uncle Amiibo? Good old, or just good old Uncle Amiibo. That's a perfectly fine name. I'm not sure. Have I ever done a question in like a playthrough stream title? Not sure I have. Also, who remembers Uncle Amiibo is just a good question. And honestly, I wouldn't mind if people commented on the VOD later on and, you know, answered, do you remember Uncle Amiibo? Or is this character, the fact that he is a character, a surprise to you? Would love to know. Seems like, I feel like the answer is a strong yes, yes, yes. You never 100% in Mario Odyssey? I have before, when it came out. I did it like, you know, 7, 8 years ago? Jeez, how long ago was that anyway? Of course, that was before I was a streamer, so long before even. Like, half a decade before, really. So, none of it was, like, recorded or anything, but of course, right? You don't record stuff in perpetuity unless you stream, typically, mostly. I did it twice, 3 times now. Flarts? Flarts? What does that mean? I'm not sure what I'm being complimented for in chat, but I appreciate it all the same. At some point, we gotta get that bird. Flark, not being mean. Oh, I'm sure you're not being mean. I know you are, you know, you get into these things with the best intentions. How about another card? It's been a while since the card. I gotta make some room. I gotta get the amiibos out of the way of my card button. You should speedrun a game? Maybe. I've thought about it. I have? I have? Have I? What have I speedrun, White Tiger? I mean, I have put a timer on screen when I do randomizers, but randomizers are kind of technically different. They're kind of more just... I've done randomizers, and I put a timer on screen for that. But... And I think I have, like, you know... When I did TTYD and Kazooie, I did put out a timer for that, but that's just... Everyone speedruns those games when they're, you know, they're racing the timer, they're racing their previous files. That's just normal. I didn't, like, submit it to any board or anything. You know, I knew it would be like a... Well, first off, I probably, like, took breaks and stuff. I would like to try a speedrun at some point, maybe. I would like to do, like, DKC 1, 2, or 3. And I've, you know, done streams of those games where I beat all 3 of them in, like, 4 hours. 4 or 5 hours, so it can't be more than, like, 2 hours worth for any of them. Which... Not bad. That can't be that bad. Like, that's probably a perfectly good place to start on a glitchless leaderboard. I've thought about it, White Tiger. I'll say right now that's not in my programming plans. You know what I mean? Like, that's not like a anytime soon thing, but maybe one day. I would like to do maybe like a whole week of content where maybe if I get like a whole week to myself, I'll do like a whole week of content that's like, okay, this today, we're gonna do like a few runs through DKC, see like what the fastest I can do it is, and then the next day like DKC 2 today, something like that. And if anyone has like, you know, the tips and tricks and all that, what the fuck am I doing? I'm trying to Sometimes I forget what I'm doing and, not do it. I was looking for the bird, but I don't know where the bird... Is that the bird? Where's the bird? That is definitely not the bird. That's something else. This level seems to have a lot of verticality going on. Such that I need to figure out, like, if it's on a level lower. I think this is on a level lower. Do Odyssey or anything other than Super Mario Brothers. Oh, I'll say, like, look, Donkey Kong Country, those games were like my first games that I loved. I feel more just middling about the Mario, like the earliest Marios, honestly, like Mario Brothers in particular. I wouldn't mind World. World's pretty good, but the DKC games would definitely be my first choice for what to speedrun. Now, obviously, a lot of people speedrun, to be clear, so it's not like, oh, you know, if I would like to watch someone play Super Mario Brothers repeatedly, like, no, there's a lot of people that do that. You don't need me to do it. If I speedrun something, it'll be a game that I love dearly, as, like, in like an unparalleled nature. Which would be the DKCs, or Banjo, or, you know, something in that ballpark. This, perhaps. I wouldn't mind doing, like, an any percent of this. Like, any percent world peace. I don't know about, like, learning the specific moons to get in here. Oh, yeah, lost levels is not good. I will say. Yeah, I'm seeing you having some emoji problems. I will say, as far as the original Mario Brothers go, last year, for the 4th of July, I did a stream where I tried to beat as many 2D Marios as I could in one go. And basically did like a random roulette every time, right? A roulette would determine what the next game was. And I got through like 7 of them using as many shortcuts and such as I could. And I'm doing that again this year with the games that were not played. So if you're looking for like me trying to play through those games as fast as possible, the literal thing to look at would be that one stream. Which admittedly is one stream and not like a series of streams or nothing. Excepting, you know, one playthrough per game, but they're pretty good stuff. Yeah, that was last 4th of July, a year ago, this next month. Yeah, I forget which ones are left over. I will say this year we will be starting with Wonder since that came out, and I'm pretty sure you can't like skip ahead quite as easily in that one, so it makes sense to just get it out of the way first, so I know, like, you know, I don't want to start a game that's 4 hours long, 10 hours into a stream. That just doesn't make sense. Or say I'm 8 hours in, you know, like, oh, if I could get a 1 hour game in, that's pretty good. But a 4 hour game, that doesn't work. I am also worried about, I kind of want to put Yoshi's Island in there. I'm not sure, like, how Yoshi's Island boils down if you just go through it as fast as possible, not caring about collectibles or anything of the sort. But I think I would like to include it, just for the thing. The NES did nothing to fix any of Super Mario Bros. Problems. That's probably right. Yeah, it was a technical achievement for its day and a marvel of game design, you know, for its time. And I think that is great. But I also think it's hard to go back for me. For the record, White Tiger is saying in chat that I am right, so please, anyone later with a bone to pick, please observe that chat message you can't see. You're just gonna have to take my word for it. White Tiger is saying that. I'm not making it up. Also, the people on the Twitch side also have to take that as verboten. That's right. If you're ever wondering if I'm talking to someone else They're probably on Twitch or YouTube, the one that you're not on. Don't worry about it, they're real. They are absolutely real. How can I get that bird? No, don't worry about Twitch. I'll say, if Twitch ever drops their policy of not allowing you to merge chats, I will absolutely get that sort of Twitch bot that cross-post messages, and then y'all will never have to worry again. You'll see everything on either side. That's not allowed right now, so what are you gonna do? Where's the bird? Where's the bird? The bird's over here. The bird's down there. Bird! Oh no. Well, we got a lot of things to collect down here, but like, for once the hints that we got, useless. It just says there's 3 of them. That's not helpful. Do any of them have, like, talkatoo things? Also, geez, it's been a bit we haven't found, like, one. Oh, no. Oh, geez. It's like 11:30. Oof. How about another card? How many moons do you have left? Spaceman Spiff asks. Let me see. Let me go. We started at 150. We've been at it for like 4 hours now. So I would say probably like 75. Let's see. And we've cleared off several worlds too. So yeah, we have like little less than 100. So 92 moons left. Or yeah, 92 because there's 880. Yes, White Tiger sends White Tiger sends his respects from the YouTube side, Space Spiff Man. I played Mario All-Stars and NES. They know everything. The game does. Okay. Gonna take your word for that. You put a big dent into 150. Yes, we're getting down to it. Space Spiff Man says, hello, YouTube. That's a thing people say in VODs. You ever see that? If you're watching like a big streamer who does like speedruns or something, they'll say, people in chat will say, hello, YouTube, as once they realize it's like a world record or something. Or a PB. Assuming someone has like the chat on screen, which I personally don't. I kind of like to keep as much as the screen possible for like the actual gameplay, but you know, to each their own style of streaming. Also, I have 2 chats. That would be, I don't know how I would put them all on screen. Honestly, doesn't really work that way. What's this door? What's the door? Oh, I'm wearing my underwear. If I was dressed as a fucking explorer, I'd be able to get that moon. I'm sorry, White Tiger. The joke is over. I need to go put on some pants. I know you really like to see Mario, you know, in his thing. Do you get more live viewers on Twitch or YouTube? I'm not sure what the breakdown is. I think it depends. Also, I'll say I don't really like keep an eye on the active viewer count these days, because it's kind of like inconvenient to do so from the couch, especially for YouTube. It's hard to do that from the couch for YouTube. And if I'm not looking at the YouTube count, I probably think it's healthier not to look at the Twitch count either. I've heard people say, and I think this is true, it's best to not really worry about how many viewers you have at any given moment, because whether it's 0 or 100, you should probably basically act the same way, given the same chat, right? You keep the conversation going, you keep the energy going, and if not for anyone in the moment, or on either side of the fence, the VOD will be there for eternity, or until YouTube stops being a thing, or until we all die. That's a morbid thought. I think I think YouTube, everything on YouTube will be preserved for basically eternity. I think that YouTube will be, Library of Congress. That'll be preserved. It's important history, even if it's just, even if a lot of it is just dudes like me doing things and having fun. And, chasing trends or whatever. It's culture. You like Rocket Man? I appreciate the nickname. Yeah, I like my rocket motif too. I heard that you played All Stars on the SNES. Me too. I also played that version. I just didn't have much to say about it. Did I do a card? I feel like I was about to do a card and then I didn't. I finished TTYD. I finished the TTYD remake. Got through that. Fantastic. It's, I've said earlier that this is one of my top 2 favorite games. TTYD is like top 5. It's phenomenal. I really enjoyed the hell out of the new version. I think that they do a few things that bug me. Small, minor things like changing how you go into pipes, that sort of shit that doesn't really matter, let's face it. But also, it's beautiful. It feels good to play. They do a bunch of good quality of life improvements, minimizing backtracking that was in the game originally. And I would highly recommend it. Yes, 1,000 Year Door, that's right. I would highly recommend the 1,000 Year Door remake. It's great. And, thing interesting I found, going through it this time, was, boy howdy, I just got a ton of fucking power increasing things. In the last year, I've done a lot of Paper Mario 64 randomizer, right? And I've gotten used to, what that entails, right? Insofar as, oh, have I done this shit before? Left, middle, left, middle. Let's try lower right. But yeah, over the original Paper Mario, there's a lot more power increasing items, right? You not only got your power pluses, you also have power pluses for your partner. You also have, it doesn't add more this version, but I'm just noticing how wild you can get with it this time around. Because this time I went with not just, power pluses, P up, D down. I also got the, Jump Man, and used that for the most of it, and I also went with, All or Nothing. And all told, I was doing, 20 damage at attack. It's powerful. It's powerful. Holy crap. You really can kick, twice as much ass as you can in the original Paper Mario in 1,000 Year Door, and perhaps that's one of the reasons why it just, why it shines so much and is the better of the two. Ninty means Nintendo. Check cats. Another term for Nintendo people use. I think we tried every pipe but upper right now. So I had a fantastic time. Damn it, I've already got this one. Had a fantastic time with the remake. Really enjoyed the hell out of it. And I'm still playing it because they have added a good amount of, bonus stuff where you have to get every star piece in the game. You have to get each star piece in the game to, I think I need to capture the There's 2 left here, I think. You have to get, like, every star piece in each area to unlock concept art, which I'll say is mostly just concept art for the remake. You know, like, oh, here's what this room looks like. Here's the work that went into this room. Make it look the new way. And it's like, okay, well, that's concept art for the remake, not for the original, though. But there is also a couple things that clearly are just, like, beta versions of all the partners. You know, the work that went into designing all the major characters. And I find that this to be very interesting to look at. There's also a couple of new bosses. How do you fucking get this guy? There's also a couple of bonus things that they added on top of that, which I am working on now. I did the pit of such and such trials. Oh, jeez. I already got that. That's fine. I did the pit of 100 trials already. And I did the first of the 2 bonus objectives, the bonus things. Kaizo Mario 64 is a ROM hack you actually like. Cool. Have you played the other Mario RPGs outside the Mario ones? If so, what are your favorites? Yeah, I played other Mario RPGs, but also other non-ones. I will say, 2 of my favorites. I played 3 of my favorites to completion on stream previously. Persona 5. 3? Is it 3? I played Persona 5 and Thousand Year Door. That's 2. I'm gonna play 2 more of my all-time favorites after this game and Nuts and Bolts, which are the next 2 which is the next playthrough. My plan is to do Mother 3 and Chrono Trigger, not in that order, in the other order. Chrono Trigger DS first, and then Mother 3. 2 games I really love. Probably others as well, you know. I've not heard of Kaizo Mario 64, but that's interesting. I'm interested in like Builder 64, where they it's sort of like a Mario Maker but for 64. That sounds very interesting. Oh, I thought for sure there'd be a thing hidden under there. Oh boy, there we go. I guess wall is the answer. TTYD, hell of a game, really enjoying it. Got like 2 more chapters to get all the star pieces in, and then I'll have all the concept art. And then I guess gotta do 1 more big thing. And then, what do you do with him? You must do something. Break some of these things, maybe? So hard to find your way around this. Ooh, there it is, there it is. There's what we do. Oh, no! No, 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 no! I hope that pillar stays broken. Oh, I think it did. Okay, cool. Wait, no, this isn't it. This can't be it. This isn't it, right? Oh, good, it's over here. It's over here. I think it's this one. No, no, definitely not this one. Definitely not this one. Yeah, the tail was in the way. Oh boy, that's gonna be a Twitch clip sometime. And then later it'll be a YouTube short after I have found the time to do that. And that might be like months and months from now, or I might fast track it. Been fast tracking a bunch of clips recently. Oh, don't tell me they're all... Oh. Check out those shorts. I would love for them to get likes. Every time I see a like on a video, a live stream, or shorts, I feel good about myself. So, recommended. Recommended. Come on. Do fast reckoning? Fast tracking? I should fast track that one? Maybe. We'll see. Take that under advisement. That was pretty good. Then again, I gotta ask, like, are there not other Mario Odyssey things that probably should be fast-tracked? Probably. Who can remember? I'll get to them eventually. Maybe, like, who knows how long from now you'll see some Mario Odyssey clips in short format. Come on, run into a wall. Be my friend. My guy. I'm over here, dude. Right here. Right into the wall. There we go. Check Cats feels good whenever someone likes their video. Yeah, same. I think, like, someone's YouTube chat account is the same as their YouTube account, so you should just be able to click on their name if you're interested in what they do. Could also be TikTok, though. Could also be a TikTok stuff. You know, if you're just talking video, it doesn't need to be YouTube. I assume there's likes on TikTok as well, right? That's a manner of engagement. I wish to leave this dark place. I am tired of it. I am tired of the monsters. I know there's one moon left, but... here, at least. But, how about we at least find its name? So that I can, you know, not be looking for it blindly. Do you think your content is, cringe? Understandable, hey, you know, whatever. However you feel about it, you know. Also, you know, in general, like, I'll say there's parts of the Discord that are good for self-promotion. Always good to keep that, you know. I do believe in supporting, you know, supporting others, right? Like being, in general, mutually cooperative, right? And Pyra. And supporting other people's channels and streams and all that. But there is also a limit to what is considered like good practice as far as mentioning your own shit, right? You know, you don't want to... You don't want to, and I say this as something that I also consider, right? Like, I don't talk to my streams on, like, every stream that I watch. Like, that'd be silly. Now, there's like a, I don't know what to call it. Good night, White Tiger. You have a good one. Thanks for dropping by, hanging out. Hoped you liked Wooden Kingdom. I think that was, we've been here since you got here. We got 8 left. I think it's time to just buy as many as we can. Let's just go all out and just, get this, map all fully marked out. Ooh. It's another one down in the darkness. Oh, is that... Have we gotten all of them marked off now? Oh, except for the ones that already were marked off. Okay. Including that damn bird. Including that damn bird. I guess a bunch of them are these ones. What was the deal with this? Why is there something above the shop or next to the shop? I'd like to get some talkatoo names. I'd like to get some talkatoo names because I'm drawing a blank on some of these. You'll go too. Check cats. Oh, I don't mind being alone. I can talk about stuff. You better believe. It is getting close to midnight, I will say. It is indeed late. That's the bird. That bird. That bird. Let's get that damn bird. Okay, I'm gonna get that damn bird. I'm gonna sit up. It's better be online with someone than no one. I go late sometimes. I understand that not everyone can go as late as I can. And I also realized that at the top of the stream I said, like, I need to get more sleep. So, I realized that I probably should be, you know, going for less long, you know. I should be, thinking more carefully about, like, how long to go. More sleep is good, and I support anyone who would rather get sleep. I will say the VOD will be there sometime tomorrow, as it always is. You know, I have to make a thumbnail sometime, like, say around lunch. That'll take me a bit, but it'll be up sooner or later. You can always watch that. And, I'll say the VOD needs love too. So, there you go. That's true for everyone. Everyone could, give their love to the VOD. Whole nine. Okay, we're watching the bird. Let's watch the bird. When it gets close, I'm gonna jump out and try to get it. I'm gonna jump off and try to get it. This fucking bird. This fucking bird. VODs need love. Yes, that's correct. Here's another card. Where's that bird? Where's that bird? Right there. Okay, here's another card. I haven't been playing Marvel Snap for once. This is one of the last cards that I have tonight, so jot that down. We're getting down to it. I didn't play any Marvel Snap yesterday. Didn't play any today. Didn't play that much on Sunday. Yeah, fuck you, bird. I think I am well considering stopping playing. I've been tired for a long time. It's been a long time since I, like, created a deck. Like, had the wanted to create a deck, you understand. And I think I'm just really, really, really tired. Hold the fuck up. Yes, that's what I said. I'm not been playing it. I've been playing Marvel Snap daily for the last year and a half, and I think I'm ready to be done. I'm ready to stop playing. I'm ready to get off the live train. And I also know that, like, with live games in general, once you're out, you're out. And, you know, if I'm not keeping up with the live content, if I'm not keeping up with, like, the quests and the dailies and all that, and not getting as much credits as I once did, I'm not gonna get as many new cards, and, yeah, probably just gonna stop. I will say, that isn't to say that I don't like Marvel Snap. It's just that, pretty straightforwardly, I've been playing it for a year and a half, and I'm tired. If it was the sort of game where you could play it and do dailies, like, once every couple days... There's that fucking bird. You know, basically in Marvel Snap, you get 6 dailies a day, and even though the matches take 3 minutes each, to clear 6 dailies can sometimes take, like, 5 or 6 of them, or 7 or 8. You know, you could be, like, playing Marvel Snap on your phone while watching stuff for... How does this work? What's the deal there? You can basically be playing it for like hours on end every day, especially if you get bad luck. You can't pause? Oh, it's online. It's online. It's a card game. You know, it's easy stuff to do while you're watching TV or YouTube, I will say. And that's part of the reason it's so successful, but at a certain point I feel like I'm not playing and watching things that require full attention, just so I can have more time to get in my Marvel Snap and get that like sorted. And I'm just tired. I'm ready to quit. That's why you avoid online. You know, a lot of like whatchamacallit, live games are like that. It's just the nature of the beast. And I'll say again, I don't dislike it. I don't. And I'll say, like, I have not rescinded the love that I gave it. I played it for a year and a half. That should mean something. And I had a damn good job time doing it. I think it is better than Hearthstone. And I guess the fact that I played it for less long than Hearthstone is just a part of just the daily quests feeling more essential than in Hearthstone. I guess I never was like as dedicated to Hearthstone dailies than I have been to like Marvel Snap dailies, and maybe to a certain degree I'll continue playing it a little bit, you know, now and again. I still have a lot of gold. I still have a lot of keys uncashed in. Oh, I think that's it. That crate over there. Right there. How do we get over there? Gliding. We gotta use the glider. Hey, Elite Zetcho. I was just saying that I think I'm done, mostly, probably, with Marvel Snap. I've been playing it for a year and a half, so, you know. Try to get some water and sleep. Oh yeah, my lips are all parched right now. I don't know if you can tell, but they're all crackly and weird after a long stream. A lot of talking. They tend to get this way. Drink some water right now. Water is always good. Used to play that game, but it made you so mad you deleted it? Marvel Snap? Gotcha. How long were you in? I think I'm done. I'm just tired. At the start, I will say, when I started Marvel Snap, it was just like the most exciting, most energetic, and you got cards all the time, but once you get like to the end game, you get like one card a week, or a couple cards a month, really, and that just slows you down a lot, and it also means that you have less reason to come up with new deck ideas, and I think that new cards, new decks, you know, coming up with more ideas of like that was a lot of what keeps the game alive, kept the game alive for me, and as that trailed off, it you know, my interest has flagged. And I've gotten to the point where I got with a lot of live games in the past, where I'm just playing for the sake of playing, to keep the streak going, to get the next thing, and hoping that the spark will be revived, but it's probably best at a certain point to just admit, like, yeah, no, it's not coming back. I think there's a shine in this thing. I need to go get a tank. You need to intercept ads on the Twitch side. Nice, cool. Then you will join the big guys, what? It's all cool. Whatever. Don't know exactly 100% what you mean, but I appreciate it. Avoid my text. Okay, that's easy. How about another card? I got another one right here that's on the same topic. Looking back on live games I've been invested in previously. I've had quite a few live games, and it's probably a lot of the same experience that a lot of people have. You know, initially you're way into them, and eventually you get to the point where you're just playing them just to play them. You know what I mean? The first one I think that I really did is almost debatable whether it's a live game, because it wasn't like in the style of a current live game, but it was. It was to a certain degree. That would be TF2, Team Fortress 2. Spent a lot of time playing that, trying to get all the weapons, playing tons and tons of that. The guilt trip was real. I never guilt tripped no one. No guilt trip. And it got to the point where, you know, years and years in, I realized that I was just playing it strictly to get new guns that I wasn't actually going to use. Because I wasn't actually playing the game at that point, just spending time in in Team Fortress 2, it was different from a modern live game where it makes sure that you're playing, right? You have to play games to get the credits, right? In Team Fortress 2, you just had to be present, be online. So there were idle servers where it'd just be like a map that was designed to kill you occasionally, and just dozens of people just standing still. Team Fortress 2, shooter. Sort of in the style of Overwatch, but long before Overwatch. Like 10, 15 years before Overwatch. Maybe more like 10 years, actually, than 15. I'm not sure the exact dates. You need to make a TF2 map? Oh, I wanted to do that when I was, young, too. Never did quite manage to put that all together. Was hard. Harder than a Mario Maker to do, that. But eventually it was, the Nut in the Robot... What? The Nut in the Robot Showdown? A treasure made by the Babbling Brook. A treasure made from coins. The Nut in the Robot Storeroom. Robot Storeroom. Oh, you'll be ready when I have a server? I'll say I haven't played TF2 really in 10, 15 years. You know, it's been... That was like... Probably like 10 years ago. Probably like 10 years ago did I get out of that, and I realized, like, I'm just getting metal for the sake of weapons I'll never use. This is not it. This is not right. I need to stop. And I stopped, and I was happy. Other live games I gotten into, obviously I said Hearthstone. I was never, like, strictly as big into Hearthstone as, say, other games. But I'd play it, like, every week. I especially did the arenas. And eventually I realized, like, again, it was a case of just keeping up with it. And I realized, like, well, every time an expansion comes up, I have to spend, like, 50 bucks getting the cards. And, well, if I'm not gonna play that much in that season anyway, it is really, a waste of money. And I eventually just was like, okay, well, I gotta end. I gotta stop. There's also, Heroes of the Storm. That was probably the next live game I was way into. You're gonna see with this, like, recap, a lot of Blizzard games. I was into a lot of Blizzard games in the mid-aughts. A lot of Blizzard live games. Heroes of the Storm was sort of my main jam for a while. And my main game, you know, before Mario Maker, before Mario Maker 2. Hell, like, a lot of Mario Maker 2, Mario Maker 1 and Heroes of the Storm time intersect in my, intersect as far as, like, the time I spent playing them. I remember, like, while I was queuing for Heroes of the Storm, I would, pull up my gamepad and do level making while I was, you know, in draft or whatever, or waiting for a match. That was a lot of fun. No problem, White Tiger, no problem. Don't worry about it. I don't mind any messages. No matter what kind. We got one that's like by a babbling brook. We maybe can find that real fast. Oh, why I pulled out the map. There's no... Where's the babbling brook? Where's the babbling brook? So spent a long time with Heroes of the Storm. Like I said, it was my favorite game, but it had an advantage over Marvel Snap, I'll say. This looks suspicious, but what the fuck? What's the deal here? This looks like the guy that spits coins, but the guy's not there. Is there something here that I'm missing? Spent a long time with Marvel Snap, or sorry, with Heroes of the Storm. With Heroes of the Storm, first off, tons and tons of characters. Heroes of the Storm is a MOBA. Is a MOBA that still technically exists, but not in anywhere near a live state. Tons of heroes, and that would always keep it alive for me. Keep it feeling good. The fact that every time I played, I could mess around with a different hero, keep things all fresh and good. I played a lot of support. Lucio was one of my favorite characters, and I played a mean Lucio. I had a 75% win rate with Lucio. I was pretty damn good with Lucio, and I played it with a reverse amp, which is a talent, which is a legendary that like 2% of people picked. Most people thought it was garbage, but I made it work. As you can see, 75%. Like, I was good. I moved fast. I caught people who were out of position. I could blast them back and really disrupt their shit. I was a very aggressive Lucio. I wouldn't... I'll say, reverse amp got reworked like 5 years ago. So, the reverse amp that I was good with no longer exists. It's like different now. It's fine, the new way. You know, like I said, 2% of people used it. It makes sense to do that sort of rework. But still, I liked it. 75% win rate. I did pretty well on him. For using that talent list that I did. And just like doing a bunch of air blasts all the time. You know, the Q, the knockback move that he has. We'll come back to this. I'm tired of darkness. Eventually, I'll say a big part of what kept that game live was, first off, the fact that you had 3 daily quests, but you only got 1 a day. So you basically had to just play the game once every 3 days, which was good. Yes, it's Mario, which was a better way of going about it, I'll say. The other thing is that every month they added a new hero for the majority of its time being a live game. And eventually that slowed down, and more recently that's pretty much stopped entirely over the last, say, 4 or 5 years? 4, 5, 6 years? And around the time it started to decline in frequency, I just stopped playing. I was like, okay, well, I think I'm done. I think I'm not feeling it. I gotta admit that, like, the monthly updates and the monthly new heroes was what was keeping me in. And once they were gone, I was done. And that's fine. That's fine, but... You know, I've gone back to it a couple times, and I've enjoyed every revisit, you know, going back and going like, okay, hey, it's still fun to play some Heroes of the Storm sometime, and I'll say I would like to, but I think I got out at the right time. That game stopped getting updates and is basically dead now. The unranked play mode no longer exists. You can't get a match for it. I mean, it still exists, but there's not 5 people, there's not 10 people who are matching up with it, who are trying it at any given time, so it's not gonna work. You will never find enough people to do a single unranked match, so You might as well just do ranked and, or quick play, which are not optimal for reasons. I think that the ranked mode, you generally want to avoid too many people trying to take it way too seriously, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I just want to relax and just play it. You gotta go? Oh, thanks for hanging out. Like I said, not forcing anyone to, go late. If anyone has an idea where that robot storeroom is, I would love to know. Overwatch. Overwatch was a live game. Didn't play as much as, This is something. This is something. Oh, it's something I've done before. These nuts are collected. I think I got to here by falling. Or by doing stuff as, someone else. Okay. Jacking away here. Played a good amount of Overwatch, but relatively not as much. It was always just a casual game to play whenever I felt like it. And certainly once Overwatch 2 instituted a more stringent daily and like battle pass system, I definitely did not spend enough time to even get anything good. Anything good there. What's that one? Oh, that one doesn't have a name. Let's go if we could see if we can figure out what that one is. Should be right below here. All right, I was here earlier. I wasn't able to see what it was. And I've been below here and I didn't see anything there. What do we got for named boons right now? The treasure made from coins is also in the underground. And we also have the nut in the robot storeroom. Let me Google the nut in the, let me just Google it. I'll just Google it. The nut in the robot in the storage room. We've been looking for this long enough. Nut in the robot store. Autocorrect did me dirty there. Or Google's suggestions did me dirty. Okay, let me just see. Charging station checkpoint. Start there. There's a hole. Jump down the hole with the beanstalk. Okay, so hole here. I need to look closely in the room. I didn't look too closely. I didn't look too closely at the thing. I just know that it's below here. Oh! This is a storehouse? I thought I would have to... I don't know why I thought I had to go inside or go in a door. That's... I guess because it said storehouse and... Oh, I guess there's robots. I guess they're being stored over there. It didn't strike me as a storehouse. We got it now, folks. Perfect. I was looking for a door. That was, not the way. Let's get another tip from Talkatoo. I guess you can have 3 at any given time. I guess that's how it works. Found Wooden Kingdom art. Okay, that's... Right, that's in Sand Kingdom. Okay. Treasure made from coins. Time to jump down below. Let me get these two. Buy it. Okay. Treasure made of coins. From coins. Okay, Look around the coin coffer. Wait, what? He spawns near one of the seed robots, close to breakable rocks. Okay, so that's the thing. That's the thing we saw earlier, but we need the guy. Okay. I guess that's not Babbling Brook then. Okay. That's the one that's related to this one guy who we need to find and who we haven't seen all the time we've been down here because he is a bit elusive. Probably the hardest area to navigate considering it doesn't have a thing. Other than Marvel Snap, I think I have been into... Oh, you know what? I forget one. I just remembered one. I will say, as far as live games go, I did spend a good amount of time with Mario Kart Tour. Played a good amount of that game. You know, every week I would do it. Sometimes I would get the battle. There was like a $5 a month thing that you could get sometimes to like double your coins, and I would get that sometimes if I really wanted to get like the character of the week, like Funky Kong or Dixie Kong. I wish they did more Kongs as like costumes, more original characters. I feel like that would have been better than like, oh, it's Mario in a kimono. Or not a kimono, that would be Peach in the kimono. Mario in like a... What's the traditional... In like one of the outfits that he has in this game, you know, traditional Japanese wear. Oh, it's Explorer Mario. Those never really interest me as much. But I did enjoy just like mindlessly going through some Mario Kart tracks. And I did appreciate how it was like vertical, right? You played it vertically, pretty easy to do. And it was, I think, very fun in that game to, very fun in, like, a mindless way to just, like, you know, when you play the right course as the right character, it gives you, like, a... There you are. It gives you a, funny... When you play the right course as the right character, it gives you like a an item bonus, which is to say, oh Jesus, which is to say that instead of when you go through like a thing, instead of just getting one item, you get 2 or 3, and it was very satisfying to go through an item box and get like three things as you built up your collection of dudes and just invariably had the top-ranked guy for any given track, like, a good amount of the time. It was fun, mindless fun, and for a phone game, that was all I was looking for. Even if it was a gacha of, like, you know, that can't really stand up to the real deal. To the real Mario Kart. I liked it, in other words. Eventually I fell off and stopped playing. There's not really a story with that one. Other than like, yeah, no. Eventually the mindless fun was just, you know, wasn't like doing it for me anymore. I don't really have a big story about like, oh, the last time I was just so burnt out. It's just like, nah, I'm done. Final live game I think I can say other than Marvel Snap that I can think of at this moment is I was really into the gacha game Princess Connect Redive, which was not a great experience to be sure. Like that game that Crunchyroll put out was always like it's just like a gacha game, like the traditional idea of a gacha game. You collect cute girls from an anime that is very good and I really love. And you know, you sort of like raise their level and send them into fights against enemies that basically do themselves. It's basically like an auto thing, where you just pick a lineup with the right abilities to go up against the enemies that have certain other abilities. And you don't really need to think, you just need to do your dailies every day, do everything that you can to get credits and stuff. And, you know, for the most part, I didn't spend any money. Except for one time, one Christmas, where I really wanted one of my favorite characters from the show that year. I forget, like, the exact details, but, like, she was limited, man. I got the FOMO, and I dropped, like, Jesus, it might have been $200 getting some fucking credits so I could get the character that I want. I got really bad luck. I got fucking the worst luck I had ever seen. And I was just, you know, putting more money after good money after bad. Whatever. That felt really bad. After, I felt like, oh my god, I shouldn't have done that. But, it happened, and, I guess that's the thing about those games, you know, you can spend forever saying like, oh yeah, I'm free to play, they ain't got a dime off me, I just play it every day, and I have, you know, I don't really think that much about, I don't really have to think too much about it, I just do the dailies and I spin the wheel once I get enough credits. But, you know, if the right girl, the right gotcha comes along, limited time, it is very easy to just turn around and go like, okay, well, it's time to spend money. It's time to go all in. And that is always just a mistake. I didn't quit it, really, honestly. What happened is it got shut down, and I was freed. And I was just like, oh, well, at the time, I was thinking it'd probably be best for, like, just all sorts of reasons if I stopped playing, considering that I, you know, played it regularly. Didn't really need to, it's just a fucking gacha game. Wasn't really getting that much out of it. But eventually it just went offline and that was it, and I was freed. I was just like, oh, okay. Marvel Snap, as far as like monetary-wise, I'll say I have only bought season passes, which have, over the last year and a half, probably added up to something like $150. You know, $10 at a time every month for the last year and a half. That adds up. I don't think I'm gonna get this month. I think I'm done. And if I'm done, then I don't need the season pass. And it's time to stop. I'll say live games are good. I guess it's nice to have a live game while you're in the upswing of it, you know? While you're... Let me look this up. What the fuck? Where the fuck is it? Just tell me. Babbling Brook Deep Woods. Here we go. It's good to have a live game. Okay, I need to capture the T-Rex for this. And, large rock near Beanstalk. Okay, I guess there's a large rock here that I need to do something with. Okay. When you're in the upswing, while it's fresh, while it's new, and then it's just something reliable you can do every day. And I'll say, like, there's a number of games that aren't quite live games, but approach that. Like, obviously, like Smash Brothers. Smash Brothers Ultimate. I definitely played a lot of that. But it's not quite a live game. You know, it doesn't have anything like a daily, anything of the sorts. You know, Mario Maker I play on the regular, you know, in bits and spurts. It's not a live game, though. It's good to have something that you can just play every day without thinking about it. You know, without having to think like, okay, what are we playing today? What am I playing today? What do I want to play? How should I spend this 5 minutes, you know, bored at a Five Guys, and you don't know what exactly to put on. Is that it right there? That block? A little far from the Babbling Brook, though. Definitely not. Definitely not it. There's a seed robot. Is this it? I wouldn't say this is near a Babbling Brook. Honestly. This stretches the definition of near a Babbling Brook. Like, this is more near the cliff. Near a cliff. Here's the thing. Here's the Babbling Brook. It's pretty fucking far away. It had name on that one, I'll say. Especially in the one area where you can't use a hint to get exactly where you need to go. Whatever, don't mind. A live game is fun when you're in the middle of, like, really loving it, right? When you're just, oh, it's something I play every day and I'm having a great time. When you get to the phase where it's like, I just have to play it, it's obligatory. That just gets to a place where it's just mentally feels bad, man. Or it feels bad for, like, mental stuff. And, you know, I had gotten to that point with Marvel Snap, and it was high time to admit it and make a change. And, yeah, at the very least, I'll be reducing. Maybe I'll play a little bit. I still have keys to cash in, which will get me new cards, which I might want to play with. But I think it is the tide has turned, and how many do we have left here? 2. Oh wow, I think it's just this one and the art, so yeah, we're done here. Yeah. One more card related to live games. I wonder if I'd ever get so into a live game that I do regular content. I did a couple of Marvel Snap streams throughout the, you know, since I got into it while I was a streamer, and literally tried it for the first time. Not on stream, but like, it'd be good if it was on stream, though, jeez. I guess it was a phone game. It's a phone game. Can't do that as easily on stream. At least. Oh, that's not it. This will be the one up in the trees. Let's talk to Talkatoo and then figure out how do we get that one. We can always fly. We can always fly. Glide using Glido. Glide on. Whatever. But never got into it as, like, something on the level of my Mario Maker streaming. On the level of a main game. Nothing on the realm of, like, a live thing. Maybe on some level that's just because, you know... Maybe on some level that's just because I have my main game. That's Mario Maker. And I have my playthrough things. That's 2 streams already. For anything else to get in, it would have to be a 3rd stream, and I typically like to have that open for a variety type stream. You know, it never made sense, like, schedule-wise, but I do wonder. I see a lot of people. I saw a person in the Marvel Snap scene basically say, like, okay, yeah, I'm done. I'm done with Marvel Snap. Not because I hate it or nothing, just because I'm burnt out. I'm ready to end. And it must be a lot more complicated to step away from a game that is your live game if it also is your main content engine and you have built up a audience that loves Marvel Snap in particular. You know? Tucked away inside a tunnel. Tucked away inside a tunnel. That means it's low, not high. Huh. I thought it was up in the trees or something. But it's gonna be down low instead. God damn it. We cannot get this moon soon enough. I think it'd be interesting to have a live game. And I know that, like, logically, right? Having a live game, a good live game to base content off of, if you can make it work for you, that's like... That's just like in a built-in audience, right? That's just a built-in audience, and... I say a built-in audience. That's just a niche that exists. People actively play it. They actively want to watch people play it. You know, they keep on playing it. They actively want to keep watching people play it. It's just a good place to get in on something. But it makes it more complicated to quit. And also, you know, if you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it. Oh, wait, that's the sign. Okay, so it's... The tunnel is right over there. This is the sign. This is the art. Okay. I was confused by that one. Now, where's this tunnel? Maybe, like, over here? Always get chapped lips. Sometimes gets chapped lips at the end, towards the end of the stream. Should wet my lips more often, maybe. I don't know how that works. I'm not a scientist. Not a doctor. Okay. Tunnel. 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 Where is the tunnel? Looking for, like, I don't know, a hole in the wall? Hole in the wall could be anywhere, though. Let me look for it for a minute. Then I'll think about Googling it. Not seeing any tunnel openings here. Nor along this wall. There's that tunnel thing over there, but that's a different tunnel, clearly. Can't be the same one. Wait a minute! What is this place? We were here earlier, and I thought, oh, okay, you can get up from here, but this is not where we were earlier in the game. That's not down here. This is a completely new ledge. This is a completely new place. It's gotta be it. No, this is... Well, this is a tunnel. I guess this is the tunnel, then. Thinking this is the tunnel? It's not quite lining up in the way that I would like. Oh, is it the nut, like, up there? Did I not get that earlier? Is it that? It might be that. I think it's that. It is that one. Okay, crap. Gotten a lot of moons this stream. How many moons exactly? How many runes remain? Well, we started at 150, and now we are at, nearly 800. That would leave 80 to go. So we gotten like 70. Not as fast-paced as previous streams, but, you know, with the difficulty and the specificity of remaining moons, I think that's to be expected. I think let's get to 800 and let's end. It's 12:30, half hour past midnight. That's a good time to call it. There's a couple of moons real fast that we can get that we've been like set up for. Should we? A quick little bit of wrap up. In particular, in the Sand Kingdom, there's one art moon that will really wrap up that level we were just in. Wooded Kingdom technically has one more until we get this one moon. I could do... Let me see what's the smallest world available. I could do the smallest world available to end. But that seems like a bit overkill. I would reckon, at the rate that we're going, you know what? This is it. Look at this again. Look for the walking Koopa, who I believe is like over there, right? Oh no, he's facing that way, so it must be this one. It's a group of 3. Is 3 alright? Oh, he faces just the direction that you're... What am I doing? Okay, not very specific, but I think it's that one. That's the only 2 bush I can see. Check again. Should be a spot just to the left, kinda. A little to the left. Like here. Should it be on this side? Doesn't make sense. Maybe it's a different bush. This is a single. Wouldn't be there. It really does look like a double, not a triple. This one is kind of a double. Well, it's a double. It's just not really in the dude's line of sight. Is this one it? This is not a good puzzle. There's just so many bushes it could be. Which bush is it? Wood Kingdom hint art. Just tell me. Just tell me, internet. Hint art. This should be easy. What? Past the large sinkhole? What are you talking about? The guy's over here. It's the guy with the hat. What do you mean the sinkhole? That's the Koopa. What do you mean it's behind the sinkhole? 4 arrows? What is... Why would it be over here? I genuinely don't understand what that hint art is smoking. That doesn't seem right at all. I said past the sinkhole, not into it. Okay. Apparently on the other side of the sinkhole is a pair of bushes. That's the one that the hint art is referring to. I don't understand. Again. Here's the art behind near the Koopa dude. Oh, it does say north of the Koopa dude. I guess this is north of the Koopa dude. It's just very north. Koopa dude's like here. And yeah, I guess you could call that north. It's really north though. A lot less close than I would have expected. Whatever. And we can also go to Mushroom Kingdom and we can go to Mushroom Kingdom and get the 2 moons from the plants. I assume they are grown. That'll get us to 800. A perfect number to, a reasonably good number to end on. That said, I have an idea for what we can do before we end. We're not gonna go do anything like, wild, like go to Dark Side and start doing some of those final challenge areas. Not that that would be, like, super... you know, that'll be hard, but let's save that for last, basically. I want to go get a couple of tries on jump rope. I'm going to do a couple of tries on jump rope, see how that goes, see if we can knock that out. If we can knock that out, I will feel very good going into these next week's stream. I also have... Okay, we're gonna be at like 801. Can't be helped, don't mind. So we will have 79 moons left. After we go and collect these 2, which I assume are fully grown. Yes. Okay. Last thought on the live game thing. Maybe there will be one someday that I get so far into where I feel like I'm justified doing content about it and like pivoting to it. But right now I just can't see it. Like I said, I saw another YouTuber that I liked that did Marvel Snap content that just quits, and it seems like that really complicates quitting a game, making content around it. And he's going over to Marvel Rivals, which, yeah, I don't see that for me. Yeah, I can't follow him there, but whatever. You do what you want to do, and hopefully you'll find people who want to watch, no matter what what shit you're rocking. Whatever idea you have, etc. Okay. To end, we're gonna do a bunch of tries on jump rope. I'm gonna try to jump rope, and if it goes good, it goes good. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Jump rope. Let's go. At a certain point, it just gets too fast. It gets too fast. Brutal. This is probably the most brutal jump rope in any video game. At the very least, each try is fast. But also, we've only gotten a little bit higher than halfway done. We're passing our best. Is this gonna be one and done? This could be it! My God! Fuck! Fuck this! We did it! Okay. I kind of thought that might be the last moon I get. Because of how much trouble it was giving me the last time I was trying that, but... Did it in one! Fuck! One try, all we needed. Alright! Alright. Get out of here. My God. Oh my God, I feel like I can finish this game 100% now. Like, there's nothing stopping me now from getting the last 78 moons. It's all seems so trivial now. The purple coins thing might be a situation, but we'll tackle that another night. Let's see. What level has the least moons now? Hey, Hugh Bin Gunny. How you doing? Snow Kingdom has 11. Moon has a bit. Dark Side has a bunch. Snow, Luncheon, Moon, Dark Side, and the Toadette moons that are remaining. Huh. There's still quite a few left in the game, but I guess we've done all the really small worlds. And everything other than Dark Side, which is just, you know, these are just really hard things. We'll save those for last. Next time, it comes down to Moon Kingdom, Luncheon Kingdom, and Snow Kingdom. Snow Kingdom being the smallest among them. Hey, thanks for the cheer. I appreciate it. You know that Bada is a real town in Wales? Leon Fair will groggy. No, I don't. I don't really believe that. I'd be surprised. Thanks for the bit, my man. My fella, my person. I'm not sure your pronouns. Next time, I'm going to take Mario down old, let's see, we have 10 there. We have, like, we have 10 in Snow Kingdom. We have 10 in Luncheon. Or, not 10 in Luncheon, we have a whole bunch in Luncheon. Like, probably the most of any world other than, let's see, this is 22? 22 in Moon Kingdom, and 24 in Luncheon. Yeah, Luncheon will be the thing. Google it. I might later. I'm just going to set Mario down in a good old Luncheon Kingdom. I think that's where we will pick up this next week. That's the next big world to do. And indeed, there's only 3 big worlds left. And there's 2 big worlds, 1 small world, kingdom. There's only 2 big kingdoms, 1 small kingdom, and 1 challenging kingdom left. And then whatever Toadette entails. Toadette might be the hard part. I'll look at that later. Let me see. What do we gotta do for Toadette? Let's just take stock and look closely. We need to buy the rest of the outfits. We need to buy 1 more hat. We need to buy 12 more souvenirs. We need to win Koopa races. We'll get that for sure, just finishing the worlds. Slot machines, we'll get that for sure, finishing the worlds. This is easy. Just comes part and parcel with doing the rest of the worlds that are available. The only thing I see here that I need to worry about is... Wait, also there's 2 moons here. What are these? Are these just... Do these unlock, like, after you do some things? Ooh. I don't know what those things are, but, I guess I also have to worry about those 2. Still, it's getting right down to it. We have now just... Let's get a good vantage point. Stand on the salt here. We have just 78 moons left until we have them all. And next time, I reckon I will do that. I will, well, no, not next time. No, I'll say. Next time, I expect to make great progress and end just short of finishing. I'll also say I do want to get up to 9999, so I will have to do some grinding for coins, I bet, to buy everything. And also, I think I might have to go just track down every purple coin in the game? Question mark? Not sure about that. It's the end of the stream. It's time for me to pull up the old schedule. And, note what is, coming up in the next few days as far as streams go. The next stream will be on Friday. Viewer levels, as you know, 6 p.m. Central. If you're a regular viewer, you might know that anyway. I'll be back then to play a bunch of viewer levels and have a good time. I might do a Sunday stream, reacting to that Xbox Direct, that Xbox press conference that they're doing, because it's the one press conference that is, you know, not on a work day, not during work hours. Very easy for me to stream a reaction to. And also, if they do announce something really big and like Banjo or something related to a franchise I love, I wouldn't mind having my reaction on record. And also, I've done it the last 2 years. We'll see. Tentative. Let me think about it the next 2 days, and then we'll get back to you. If you're looking for more of this, it'll be next week, and probably the week after will be the finale, would be my bet at this point. That seems to be where things are going. Seems to be where things are going, as far as this all goes. YouTube VODs will go up within a day of the stream, and a short goes up every day. Not sure what'll be tomorrow's short, but I'll decide tomorrow morning while I'm just fresh awake, you know, just fresh off of waking up. Okay, I will see y'all next time. Let me send the Twitch people off on a bit of a raid. This is gonna be a little awkward since the Twitch app on my phone is crashing right now, so I can't do it on my phone, but I can do it from the stream manager on my computer, which I got up right now. Raid channel. Oh, let me get ready to stop as well. all these fucking amiibos that from all the Uncle Amiibo stuff got in the way. I see 4 people that I follow online. Send you to Bakun, whatever. Let me, I'll pick a live channel. Let me, show me Sunshine. Show me Mario Sunshine. Can I get Sunshine? If I put in Sunshine, will Mario Sunshine come up? Let me get someone with a nice cam and all that. This is hard to do on a computer, with no keyboard, other than the on-screen one, let me say. Let's say Sterling G. Brickman. I'll just send you to Bakun. That's fine. Can't go wrong with Bakun. He's doing something. Okay, that'll be it for tonight. Thanks for stopping by, for watching along. A lot of chat tonight. I appreciate all that. I'll be back on Friday with viewer levels. Another installment of this, the last 80 odd moons, will be next Tuesday, and I might do something on Sunday for the Xbox press conference. Might watch over that. We'll see. Tentative. I'll see ya on those 3 occasions. Bye, folks.